We're live.
We are. What's going on?
All right, we gotta make sure the streams are synced up.
Yeah, my stream for ESPN hasn't started yet.
Oh, mine just started.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Exit and jump back in. Seeing a couple of the comments, no, we do not have the ESPN feed here, so you'll have to go elsewhere for circumventing the law on that. Unfortunately, we are not going to risk our YouTube license or whatever.
Dan, you're not on ESPN, right?
I'm in Canada, so I have the TSN stream, which is streaming the ESPN stream.
Nick, I just went out. I clicked back and went back in, and now it's going. I see.
Okay.
Ron, McCarran, and Ali.
Ollie's just started talking. So
I like you got the twin towers. You got Lon and Shulman on the ends, and then you got the short boys in the middle.
Let's see here.
No, Yun 6323. We will be chatting about the hands here, but you'll have to see the actual hands on ESPN.
Yeah, Dusty. It's TSN Plus that has it for the Canadians out there.
All right. That's nice. I like Mueller's Rails. They've got all the matching shadow hats.
Oh, I think you're a little bit behind.
Uh-oh. We got to sync up.
Actually, maybe not. Oh,
Stacks
got the Canadians jersey. Okay, stacks are up now, so maybe we are in sync.
Yeah, we're on the same.
Have they had it before where Ali and Nick commentate with Lon and Norm? I feel like that's two very different styles.
No, I think they only do separate, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they practiced for this, but those are just two very different approaches to commentary. Ali and Nick are just the goats.
Ali and Nick are the best in the game, 100%. Whoa. Hand fang.
That's badass.
Oh, that is Not what I expected.
He went with that was a Triton hoodie before, and now he went with the feathers.
Wait, is he bare? No, he's not bare chested. Okay. What?
It kind of looks like it. That is
Wait,
swag.
wait. I think he might be. I can't tell if it's like a pink shirt underneath the vest like thing, or
No,
if
that's bare chested. That definitely. He just flexed the pecs.
okay.
Bruce Buffer.
I would say you got to be quite confident in being able to control your heart rate if you're going to do that. Lots of
That's a good point.
especially with like a shaved or generally hairless chest, whichever it is. Many blood vessels that come to the surface that can
Full
pulsate.
exposure.
Dude, some of these guys are swagged out. You should always be scared of some guy that shows up to something like this just looking like a total scrub because you know he's just coming to play poker.
Yeah. Gags is ready to wreck some souls. He's just like another day at the Borgata, but there's just a lot of people watching.
Gags is about to kick off the 10-25 game at the Borgata. He's just back at the office. That's why Adamo was so fucking scary. That dude just showed up and wearing the same black shorts and black t-shirt every single day, and you're like, oh my god, this guy's at work. Like he's
Man, that's a giant rail for Muller.
makes sense, right? Lucas with the Tony Montana. John, I didn't even.
85% of chips. That's fun.
I knew he was chip lead, but I didn't realize he had massive chip lead.
I'm surprised that's the biggest chip lead. I would have thought
I mean,
McKeon had a bigger chip lead or something. I just remember that McKeon completely ran his table over, but maybe it must have started with less.
That is clearly the best dressed guy that's ever been at a WSOP final table. He went custom Gucci suit. Shivo.
Whoa.
Let's see what happens to the pulse here. He just gets
Oh
dealt
man,
ace.
I'm gonna start wearing feathers and go bare chested. What?
All right.
So I heard they got rid of the shot clock, but is there any kind of like timing mechanism, or are they just
Nothing. Old
launch
school.
whatever they want?
Old school. Wow, and everyone got dealt dust the first hand and aces. Let's see.
I kind of dig it for the final table.
Just go out and make a move? No. He's just got his whole chest out. This is sick.
All of the buttons are on the collar, so none left over.
I didn't realize Gags has 4 WSOP bracelets. I guess 3 of them are online. And would you say one of them was live?
Oh, I thought it was 3 for some reason.
I do not know what they're playing down to tonight. But
I
they
think
say it's 3
I-
days.
No, he's got 3 in a circuit ring,
All right.
allegedly.
Okay. We think Greg he's gonna flat here, right? For sure.
Hijack 30. You think he was looking at those no flat sims?
What would you do?
I think there's flats here.
Oh my
he
God.
folded.
No.
Okay. I was doing a little coaching for the final table. I won't say who, and I said, you watch these first few hands, and you're gonna get like a massive piece of info about what people have been preparing and what kind of mindset they're in, right? And that's like a huge data point.
Yeah.
And then this is probably.
I mean, this would be a
This is
jam,
really
but I'm assuming he's gonna fold because
He's gonna fold, but
I think you gotta stick it in. Like
King Jack suited for sure is a shove, and they're gonna fold.
it's so top heavy. It's just 250k pay jumps for the first little bit.
I mean, you're definitely sticking it in versus a regular low jack. All right, so these are two of the data points I'd like to see, right? You know that Jumlan came to defend NE2 and Mueller came to fold so far.
I mean, he is the chip lead. That's like,
yeah. I'm just.
I think it's a kind of reasonable defense with the big small blind and like versus a tight range, especially if people are too passive, right?
I was just saying, aren't these the type of things that when you're giving people, like, you're giving your buddy the whole cards that's at the final table or whatever, this hand had a lot of info in it already, right?
Yes.
I'm not defending this one against Gags. Against someone who's like got no chance of bluffing it off, sure.
Yeah. But like Dan said, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of.
They're clean cards.
If you play low cards when other people are playing high cards, you can win some big pots. R.I.P. Gavin Smith. Flat call.
Smooth call.
I think you're right, Sebastian. Ace Jack suited does feel like one of the few flat skis there.
Yeah, I think if I was going to picture it in my head, it'd be like, even if somebody was like, oh, you're not allowed to play flats there, I'd be like, Ace Jack suited is a perfect hand to flat. But Ace Queen suited is too, right? It's not like you want to get in 30 versus.
Yeah, I mean, King Queen suited, 8s, 9s.
All those hands for sure. I mean, you definitely could put those into a 3-bet and just fold them, and you'd be doing fine, I think. But flatting is also fine.
Pezzy, streams on ESPN.
I mean, what's the big blind got?
Big blind's got 23,
oh, yeah.
So I just rip it.
Shove. Yeah.
Just shove.
Yeah.
This will be kind of telling, too, to see if he goes with, like, small 3-bet.
I don't know if it's contrived, but look how much harder he's breathing right now compared to his defend.
He goes for the small 3-bet?
Nah, he put
it in. He put it in. He put it in.
I think that was genuine. When he's holding Ace Queen O, I don't think he's trying to act in one direction or another. So I think he really was feeling some nerves about this.
This guy looks great.
And it is like a borderline hand. If you're looking to play perfect and you're like, should I induce? Should I just jam?
Totally. But going forward, there might be something pretty reasonable to his breathing being genuine.
You think Sasky's out there trying to farm some live tells here, or what's he doing? Just getting settled in?
Yeah.
Do you guys do that at final tables? Do you just like make random tanks and stuff just to like shake the nerves off?
Plead the fifth. I mean, for the nerves? No. Fake tanks?
Yeah. Not about live tells, but just to get settled in or whatever.
Yeah, so sometimes, but like not in that spot when it's so automatic. Sometimes it's just like, you get dealt 10-7 off in hijack or something, and it's the literal first hand, and you just want to settle in, scan everyone's stacks, take whatever 15 seconds to fold. But that seemed a little extreme.
This guy's a jack of all trades for a living.
I don't do it.
Tanning is one of his hobbies.
Gym, tanning, and laundry.
Those hobbies are unbelievable.
This guy's awesome.
He's a troll. That's great.
King Queen. How many King Queens are in this deck?
Yeah.
What's the craziest 3-bet Lucas is supposed to do and call it off here versus this one?
And call it off.
Huh. Yeah. 18? What is this, 18? Just like some pocket pairs?
Yeah,
17.
A lot of dust flowing around early.
Can't be anything too extreme, right? Like, you don't want to be like,
if he has like
off ace 5 suited or something, right?
If he has like 15, it's way crazier, right?
I'd be curious what the craziest 3-bet folds look like there.
Offsuit ace X.
Yeah, ace
Yeah, but
X offsuit.
is there any stupid offsuit king X?
I think you
No.
just need
I mean, when
low
I saw Lucas's hand, I was like, maybe 20 years ago, a chip leader would have done something with a real raggy king.
Yeah.
I used to do stuff with king 8 offsuit a lot before there was anything. I always thought that was like a really nice looking bluff hand.
Kind of is
I
sometimes.
know.
You weren't wrong.
I was playing in the back of a cell phone store when I was like 17, and I 3-bet this guy with king 8 off, and I was the worst player in the world. And I made 2 pair, and it was like my hand for a really long time after that.
Oh, that it just became your hand after one success.
I was so hopelessly tight, and it was a really long time ago. They called me the Rock, but like it was kind of funny back then because it was no, I didn't even know any poker nicknames. But then I showed down the king 8 off, and I got some street cred
You were not tight when we started playing together.
from Yasser and the boys. John remembers Yasser, probably. Tall Mike.
Yep.
I was not tight when we started playing together online or live, Dan. When did we really start playing together a lot?
Like 2015 EPTs or something.
I was a loose goose back then.
I just remember you making like a cold 4-bet with king 2 suited in the big blind. It was something crazy. It was just like under the gun 7 opens on the stone bubble or something, small blind covered 3 bets, you cold 4-bet, small blind ends up jamming, and you just start laughing and you just show king 2 suited, and I'm like, Nick, what are you doing? And then you're like, yeah, but how stupid's he gonna feel if he shoves and I have aces? And I'm like,
That was a very common feeling in our house. Nick, Sebastian is mentioning Sam Greenwood. Shout out, punt of the day, Substack. He recently put up a hand. I saw this too. He said, when I started playing with Nick Petrangelo, I thought he was terrible, something like that.
Yeah.
But did you see this hand? I guess you 4-bet king 8 suited into tens, or
no? I 4-bet tiny with pocket tens and like as insanely. It was like the 2 big stacks, and I opened and the chip leader 3-bet, and I made like a click back trap pocket tens 4-bet, which by today's standards would be like everyone is like, what the hell is this guy doing? I would just be giving Sam a price with like all of his bluffs to just try to fuck me, which is exactly what he did. He flatted it with king 7 suited. So we played a huge chip lead pot where I 4-bet tens tiny out of position. He flatted it with king 7 suited, and then there was like a low board. He had a gutter and a backdoor, and I just bet big, and he jammed, and I just called, and that was the pot. That was the pot that gave me the W.
But
yeah,
that
Sam,
was just for like 80% of the chips at the table.
It was like all the chips, yeah. But yeah, somebody asked me recently like what my favorite win of all time was. It was definitely that tournament. Winning the Sunday Million in the apartment with the boys. That was the best.
We had a period of maybe 5+ years where the goal was not equity as much as being difficult to play against or dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. We weren't sitting down at the computer being like, "Hey, what's our hourly today?
Yeah.
How are we gonna make the money?" I was like,
if it was prisoner's dilemma, it was sabotage. We
had a name before everyone started doing it. We had a name for 3-bet folding versus people that had under 16 big blinds. I think it was.
Snurk. Gags was a great snurker. Gags was a huge snurker.
Yeah, we used to call it snurking someone. If you it would be like a competition. I'd be like, I just 3-bet folded versus a guy that had 9 big blinds.
There were 2 camps of online poker players, guys who snurk and guys who don't snurk. And then there was maybe a third camp, which was like 6 cents, guys who will snurk off 8 big blinds.
Yeah. I
on
mean,
12 different accounts.
I was just telling the guy I work with today, like how I actually used Dan Devoris and Jason and some other guys as an example that play like a really complex short stack where you're raising and doing stuff down at these final tables and stuff down to really, really small numbers, and how hard it is for normal players to like even think of that stuff, like the stuff that happens with these shallow stacks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all the raising, all the 3-betting.
Yeah, I think you just need the baseline to be so automatic to even be able to think of that stuff. Like if you're just thinking of thresholds and what you go with, then you should focus on that instead of like trying to do fancy stuff.
In like big field, you know, weaker field tournaments, you can just get away with absolute murder with your own and verse all of the short stacks, right? Like now at higher stakes, it's a little bit kind of like people actually really do want to rejam against you and stuff when you 3-bet, but if you're playing softer,
this guy really does settle in.
Yeah, he's settling in.
Yeah.
All right. So he's playing. Okay, so they're like a very equal small blind, big blind strat.
Mm-hmm. It's also big small blind.
Uh-huh.
Very passive with everything, right?
This is actually really tricky for Gags. This is the stack depth where this hand can actually kind of go crazy, right?
I don't know if anyone knows anything about boost, but I mean, feels like kind of limp fold. Like if there's one thing a random is going to underdo, it's going to be ISOing bullshit playing for millions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't really have. It doesn't mean maybe to some people watching, they might think that checking back something like ace 10 here looks tight, but to me that means it's like no info at all. It just seems like he's just like, yeah, this is gonna suck if I get limp raised and I'm gonna be under repped in the check line, and this is kind of sweet. I do think limp jamming ace 2 would be like a real play versus each other, right? Like if that was me versus you, Dan, I might have to just like I would probably limp raise not all in actually.
Yeah, maybe wait for something slightly better, but yeah. But yeah, it's just like you're in no man's land if you raise the ace 10 and you get jammed on. But if you don't get jammed on, the raise node goes well too after getting called. Like you could raise the big blind with ace 10, but yeah, it's just no info.
I think it's a versus weaker players that aren't going to fuck with you. It's a pretty nice play to like raise something like ace 10, and then if somebody tight does something, you just fold. Like that's a fine. Yeah. That would be a fine play, I think.
I don't like anything I'm hearing. A nice play to raise and fold ace 10 sounds
well because you never get.
But yeah, if you know they're a super nit, yeah.
Yeah.
These days, I'm just too scared that anyone's going to find the ace 2-0 limp raise. But hitting the chat for a minute. Mohammed, we are currently watching an ace 2 versus ace 10 blind versus blind battle on the river, if your stream is lined up. And then when players say they prepare, I'll come to that. I can tell you guys my worst WSOP memory. Do you know what it is, Nick?
Me waking you up too early?
Oh, that's a good one too. Nick once, that's a better story, but we were like 4 in a room in, I don't know, 2012 or something. And we're all excited for the main event the next day. Nick sets the alarm for us, and it's complete blackout curtains in our room at the Venetian.
Because we decided to live at the Venetian for 45 days.
And Nick goes, yo, it's time. Yeah, all right. Who wants to shower? I'm like, you can go first. Okay. I get in the shower. Nick comes in the bathroom like 3 minutes later. He goes, dude, I fucked up. It's 5 a.m. I set the alarm for the wrong time.
Day 1 of the main event, I woke everybody up 7 hours too early.
We were too tired to even be angry, and then we all forgot about it for years until we remembered.
What's your worst WSOP story?
My worst WSOP memory was TJ and I flew out just for the main. I'd gone home sometime around the middle of June, and we flew out just for the main for day 1D. Only year they ever shut people out. We were like 20 away. from buying our ticket, and they said, "No more seats, guys. Sorry,
Oh
we
wow,
don't have any tables."
I didn't even remember that.
Yeah.
Wait, there
it
was
so
no
sad.
alternate list or anything?
No, the year Jamie Gold won, I mean, remember it was so big, but they shut people out. They were like really big names too. Like we felt maybe a tiny bit less bad just knowing that there was like no clout that was going to get you in. Like maybe Ivy could have, but there were like so many big names of that era were like in line. Like no.
This is pretty big. This is a pretty telling spot if he were to go for the min raise there, queen jack off or something like
high jack or low jack.
Yeah.
Into Mueller too. It seems pretty good.
Cut off. No, he's actually low.
On the cutoff.
He was.
He's low jack, right?
He's low jack.
Yeah.
Jack's his button, so yeah.
I think I would raise that into Mueller's big blind.
Yeah, it seems kind of right there. But it just seems like, yeah, you're shoving slightly better, so can't be bad to raise.
What do we think these guys are doing for like, I mean, I remember there was that whole shitstorm for Tamayo, but that was about the laptop, not about conveying information, right? Can they go to their rails and like hear what's happening?
I know exactly what it is this year. They made it really chill, actually. They have
you can just have a sim at the table.
They have 4 3-minute. So they didn't take phones at all, but they said if you go on your phone, oh, Boost just did something.
Hey, it's one of our favorite hands.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
I mean, what Lucas is going to be opening from the hijack is certainly going to be difficult for him to defend, but like, yeah, we don't do it. We don't need this type of cheese.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is very off tree. Having said that, I can see it in a vacuum just being profitable, but I don't know. Wait for a better spot. You're going to get flattened a bunch, right?
Wow. I don't think that flatting the 8s was the best thing. I think it was just to shove. But now this is an awesome flop when you do make that flat. Because
I might fold, but not. I think fold is totally on the table also against a 3-bet, not knowing what this dude's doing.
Yeah. I mean, if I had 200 milli there, I'd be like,
okay, check is really weird after 3-betting, right?
Yeah,
on
this
a board
is where
like this, it's just a great board for what you're 3-betting.
And really, like, Jumelon shouldn't really have a lot. Like, you wouldn't expect him to have a bunch of pairs. Like, maybe squarely he has like a hand like this where he was kind of seeing how it goes post flop, but he should really just have like pretty decent high cards a lot, right?
Yeah, like you can just value bet ace queen almost.
Or just bet and make him fold. Like if I had king 7 here, I would just bet and try to make him fold ace jack of spades, right?
That's a big bet. I was thinking like 6 mil here.
Now talking about with that, you know, if you're tasked, like anyone that's watching that makes a final table, that like their buddies are watching the stream, it doesn't have to be big or whatever. Like getting this info is massive, right? That 3-bet and that he just check folds, like he was just going for the low hanging fruit pre-flop, and like we've already seen some really big pieces of info in the first few hands here.
There was another question, something about preparation. I'm trying to find it. When players say they quote prepare, do you focus on what to do against these specific players, or do you mostly try to fix your general leaks?
I think
9 players, 2 weeks.
I think you use what, you know, GTL Lab is a great example, not just because it's ours, but like whatever you have that has a library of solutions, right, for a final table, you got to go through and see what makes sense to you and what kind of looks weird. And then maybe for something like this, I would obviously hire a coach if something looked weird to me. But like if you're doing it on your own, like if it's not such a big deal and you don't have a huge delay, you do some kind of training like that. But then you put it in the context of who you're playing against. So you say like, okay, this is what it looks like on the computer, but like I saw this guy fold ace jack suited. So when he 3-bets me, I'm not gonna shove pocket 7s versus 3-bet. So you do both, right? You get the baseline and you think about it in the context of who you're gonna play against. Because usually everything you're looking at has like different neighborhoods of hands that you do stuff with, right? Whether it be 3-betting as a bluff or whether it be how you play against a 3-bet. You know, you're usually doing something with like a suited ace and your pocket pairs, and you just grow and shrink those areas based on who you're playing against, right? So you kind of need to look at a lot of stuff, I think, to see which areas do you do stuff with, what you 3-bet with, and then from there you can just decide how you play against the tighter guy or the looser guy. And I mean, the tighter guy, if you just know someone's like pretty tight in a situation like this, I do think that they will just randomly get you by accident sometimes, and you just live with it. Like if you know that your strat is like, I don't need to go super hard against Mueller or whoever else, he's still going to bluff you sometimes, and you're still going to make a fold, and can just be a good fold, and you could be wrong in that moment too.
Yeah.
This is surprising.
This is a tough spot, actually. 9-handed. What is he, under the gun 8 with? I think that
it's surprising to me because he folded the queen jack in a later position.
I'm snap folding these 8s, by the way. You guys with that?
I
would maybe not snap, but
I mean, I just mean that there's no way I'm putting money in with them. I definitely want to take my time when I'm on stream and convey a different image, but I don't think I've got any serious thought.
This would say a lot about Mueller if he does try to see a flop with 4s. Okay. I can see that, like, if a guy that plays, like, cash mixed or whatever, thinking, like, oh, I'm on the button with a pocket pair. See a flop.
Right. He didn't want to play the ace-jack, like, EP versus EP, but here
but, like, I could see that. But I think this hand looks so much more appealing to raise than queen-jack off. I'm not surprised at all. I think that it's like, close to being a shove even from under the gun 8, right?
Yeah, king-jack suited goes for sure, right? Or maybe not for sure, but
yeah, I mean, it's shortest.
Yeah, but at these 9, there's a lot to be able to not shove from up front for much at all, right? So that you can, if stuff happens, you can just get out of there.
Yeah,
a lot of people
stones still so top heavy, but yeah.
Yeah, but small pay jumps is top heavy and all that, but like, if you feel like you have a little bit of an edge or you're playing in a soft tourney there, like I feel like just not playing yourself out early is a thing, right? Like being around for 6-handed when you can play more hands and stuff. I don't think I would be. I mean, as me for sure, I don't think I would be like, I got to try to get a stack together here. I'd be like, if I get 6-handed with 8 big blinds, I will find a way to win at that point. Like, I don't know. Do you think when it's top heavy, you're supposed to like force stuff a little bit in this 9-handed portion?
No, I mean, I'm with you. Like first, when you're so short and you have such a small percentage of the chips in play, laddering, even if it's a small pay jump, is significant. And then also, I just want like kind of more decision nodes. So if it's close, I'll always lean raise, not jam.
I'm kind of thinking just like, you know how you can just be hanging around short and then you just kind of suddenly you're 6-handed and then you're like seeing more hands and so, I don't know. I feel like not even the pay jumps, but just like giving yourself a chance to get short-handed is pretty sweet. I don't know. I don't know what. I feel like I would be playing kind of careful at 9-handed at this point.
Changing lane from the ICM boys. Dusty's asking if you got any tricks for counting live stacks in the big blind.
Counting live stacks?
Yeah, you play Triton and you look in the app.
Yeah, we're spoiled on that. But I would say the one thing, practice it at the table when there's no pressure, as in when you're not in the hand. So one thing that I find a lot of people seem kind of embarrassed to admit is how often they lose track of the pot. And to me, the best way to get better at counting the pot is do it when you're not in the hand, when there's no pressure on you, just so it becomes second nature. And so I think the same thing if you're practicing counting stacks and then when you're not under any kind of pressure, it's just going to give you more reps.
Yeah, and you get shortcuts too. I mean, an easy one, if it's like a min-raise pot versus the big blind, the size of the pot is 11 times the small blind. Like, that's one I use for myself a lot. But there's a ton of these that you can implement, including for like the weird big blind levels, like 1500 or 1600, like whatever structure you play. So yeah,
if anyone
definitely
used
getting
your
reps.
if anyone used your trick on this blind level, they'd be betting way too fucking big.
Yeah, this blind level is a problem.
So, but what I was gonna say is you can for the like everyone's min raising, right? Like it's insane to me if you don't just know what the min raise single raise pot is versus the big blind. If you count it more than once that morning, you're a crazy person.
Yeah. But it should,
Like,
but it should
it
be
is
like
what it is.
automatic. And I'm
Yeah.
saying that's a basic thing, but a lot of less basic things become automatic if you just get the reps in.
Muhammad is asking about the eights. Do you mean Gags' eights that he folded pre-flop, or Lucas's eights that he called the 3-bet with?
I think Lucas, like, and for sure Lucas, no, we don't know much about Boost, right? So like all these guys played so much together at the end of the tournament that maybe Lucas has ideas about Boost, and that's why he called. But I think that you're just gonna call that. I think that hand you can call fold or jam. Like the only thing we're not doing with that hand is like clicking it back, right? Like anything else.
That's about what Mario's doing there.
What's that?
Yeah, you're making your best guess at what Mario's doing in the small blind with that 3-bet.
Yeah, but I mean, versus the small blind that's not playing calls, I think jamming a pocket pair is a pretty nice option, just because they're gonna. No one's shying away from their offsuit broadways or whatever, probably there, or apparently just like a nice reggy king, like what we talked about already.
Definitely not a EPT Barcelona champ. Dan, you want to enlighten the
No, I plead the fifth.
Gags's spot is actually like when you're playing 9-handed, 8-handed versus like short early position open ranges, your pocket 8s and 9s can get really bad because they don't actually. Those guys are supposed to open like ace-9 off or ace-8 off and like no pocket pairs that you beat. So if you get it in, you're just dead, and usually your hand sucks at 3-betting. So that's why John was saying snap fold the 8s. And all, yeah, it takes a pretty aggressive short stack player to want to go after him. But like also part of that spot with Gags is like how much does it hurt him if he does it compared to Lucas doing it. Like if Lucas was in Gag's seat, I would be like, yeah, whatever. If he 3-bet calls off pocket 8s, like it doesn't really affect him much. It would be half of Gags' stack to do that, right? So that's why we also love folding there for him.
I wouldn't
Did
fold
you guys
10s,
notice?
though. It's just once you start getting in against worse pairs, I don't think you can be folding.
Mueller's hoodie says 3-bet. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's a sure play if you're just going to be folding ace jack suited to opens. Then wearing a shirt that says 3-bet is the thing you want to be doing.
I think we're like not seeing the part where it says, "Please don't 3-bet me."
So
this dude cast the main 7 times. I don't know how many pros have done that.
It got to be quite a few, right? Or like
definitely Ronnie Barta.
Like I don't even get the.
He cashed like 5 years in a row, and in one of the years, Ronnie, I hope you don't mind this, but he tweeted like a nude selfie in front of the mirror, and then said it was
like on purpose.
Nick, you know this?
No, I don't remember this at all. Let's see. Let's see this one.
Like everyone was talking about you in the main.
This is a hand that he could do stuff with if he wants to be aggressive in this spot, right? Like this will tell us some stuff too. He's joking. He's going sunglasses change.
I mean, you certainly can't fold. And
I was just saying, like, I wanted to see if he's going to do this or if he's going to limp, right? Because, like, I think this is the best play versus almost everybody at the main event, 9-handed, just jamming.
4K also seems reasonable.
Yeah, I think that's what I would have done.
Yeah, raise somehow, I think. But maybe you think, Dan, he's actually like a reg that probably put in a good chunk of prep, you think?
Um, he's probably one of the more prepared players. Yeah, if I were just to guess. But I'm pretty low confidence on it.
Montreal has some amazing main event stats. We know that from living there. They had
Well,
Duhamel,
Duhamel, obviously, yeah.
Pass.
Pat.
Final table.
He final table?
Didn't he?
No, but there's
Pass?
I swear that was like the first time I'd ever heard of pass. His
No,
final
no,
table
no.
like 15 years ago.
French Dog had a big run. I remember that.
French
Hang on.
dog.
Like a pretty deep
Dude.
run, but
Can
not
somebody
final
look up
table.
if pass LaFrancois?
Yeah. Okay. I'll
All right. Okay, so I thought that looked like a fold. If you go feather boa, do you gotta do that for the next 2 days too? You don't open with the feather boa and then just go back to like
this thing where John talks but is muted. So great.
let's see. So just call this every time as Jumelon, right?
I was trying to look at Pass's deepest main event run, and nothing's popping up.
No, he didn't. So, who am I thinking of?
I think French Dog finished like final 3 tables or something. And there was someone else.
Or I think I'm thinking that like a bunch of them made a lot of money off swapping, but it wasn't like I think Martin Jacobson was boys with them. That's
yeah, I think that's probably right. Did Take Trip ever have a big run?
I'm not sure. Let's see. This is kind of good stuff to see if we're just going to see you guys pure C betting or not. Right? Yeah. Okay. With the diamond, Jumelin can do something, right? Sometimes, but he's up against too early of a position probably to want to have this hand very much.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that the opener should check back here or something? Oh, I don't know if I would do that. Like by do something, you meant check raise, right?
Yeah, but I'm not surprised to see the call. Like I don't think I would do it. I think it's far off versus under the gun 9. I think it's like really far off. Like I don't think you want to be loose with backdoors at all in that situation.
I mean, you just improve to hands that lose too often, and you just face too much aggression on turns, I think.
I mean, his main light hand on the flop and pre-flop is ace 10 off, right?
Right.
Not a good spot, but all right. I mean, notable barrel there.
Yeah.
Ace is fine. And when you think about how tight you open, you don't have the luxury of always having a perfect bluffing hand or anything like that because you just have suited aces and some broadways.
Yeah.
You don't even really have an offsuit. Like his offsuit Broadway is king, queen and stuff, right? So, I mean, I think that bluff actually looks pretty good. Look at Artie in the background there.
Oh.
Little Artie camo.
Wow, good spot. I think it's playing down to 6 today, not 3.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Man, Ivagoru, his jams, he's gotten some hands that would be like clear jams in some setups, and he's had like really fringy ones so far, like the king 10 and this one as well. Verse 30 raising into, I mean, Jumelon's small blind. He covers.
This
think
goes
it's a-
in the muck for me.
I think it's a fold. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just with nine-handed, it's also you get a lot of free hands before you have to post.
Yeah.
Like that part of it is nice.
But obviously, you would have been shoving if
King Jack
Scheibel was hijack, you would have shoved it, right? Even
yeah.
For sure would have been a clear shove versus Hammoud. Sasky wants to kind of do some stare downs with the boys.
To be fair, like had he not barreled the ace-8, I'd be like, you're just doing a lot of stare downs. But he finds a good turn barrel, like one that I think is good. But yeah, kind of hard to find. So I'll let him get away with a couple more.
This is kind of interesting. We can see what Scheibel's up to. Like if he. Oh wow! I didn't even realize that Jumelin flatted there. That's strange. Did you notice that?
I mean, it's not. Yeah, I did. I mean, it's not that strange, right? Like Scheibel's opening off of 35.
I think with 200, it's 200 versus low jack 35. Like I would call nines, but I think I'd be pretty happy to 3-bet jacks.
I would 3-bet jacks, but I think it's like a little bit closer than. Like I think flatting tens would be definitely reasonable. I don't mind.
This is a big lead.
Yeah, I don't mind leading overall, but like 2/3 is a little excessive, I think.
Yeah, this is definitely playing his hand. Can you guys hear me?
He's just like, I want to see a flop that's safe for me. He did the same thing with the eights, right? And then he goes for big time protection.
Yeah.
This one's obviously a lot stronger. This is a really tough spot for Scheibel. It's really hard to fold sevens with a club here.
I think you got to call one. Like you could turn an open ender.
Yeah.
You can't.
Is this one of those spots where you're just asking yourself, like, okay, sure, this guy's a chip leader, but like, did he do this with an air ball? Like, did he flat and then bet 6 and not 4 or 3 or,
Yeah, but it's just one of those things where I think it's just a little bit too extreme. Like if I have red nines, I'm almost like happier folding here. Maybe is that insane?
Yeah,
yeah.
I see the similarity, but I mean, if I'm Scheibel, I'm actually not that worried about this because I'm saying value is only nines, tens, and jacks. I don't think the guy ever has jacks. Might not even have tens. Bluff could be any stupid hand, king, queen of diamonds, let alone just king, queen, O with a club. I would not be worried, and I would call here.
I think, like, knowing Jumelin's background, like I think he's played a bunch of like live type stuff. That's a good fold, man.
Did anyone else's stream switch to baseball?
No, not me.
Cool.
Only in Canada.
TSN got you.
I got by the TSN.
I was gonna say it's a very like a lot of guys that crush like live big field like 1500s or even lower. They're good at kind of doing what he's doing, where they play carefully until they want the pot to be huge, and then they just like play their hand pretty face up, and it goes great against soft fields. Mm-hmm. It's a great skill. I mean, so we'll see if he. I don't think it's the best thing to do it to just play only that way, but if you can insert it when you think it makes sense, it's pretty sharp. Let's see if Scheibel's ready to get back on the horse. He just lost the stone minimum with that hand. That was pretty awesome for him. You got the stream, Dan?
Nope.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
For the record, we said that we didn't mind a small lead from Jumelin. I still think even a small lead is a really bad play there. I think that he just had an amazing depth to check raise.
Yeah, I didn't say that I like
Wait, you're
leading at all.
saying small lead like with his hand or just in general?
Both. His hand makes as much sense as any hand to lead, but I still think it's a dumb strategy that it's a board he's just going to face a lot of c-bet, and he just gets the check raise, and it's going to be sweet.
This is too much. This is taking it too far with like I'm the chip leader, so I'm going to flat by a lot.
Yeah, he's going to pay for it. So,
He's going to pay for
Gags, in this situation, you feel like the best player at the table. Do you just shove?
It all matters if you think Jumalan's gonna like back jam you with ace four suited, right? Because like all of your squeeze EV comes from that. If you're gonna miss out on the back jam that by a hand that you dominate, but this one I think actually it's a big difference that I think it's way Jumalan's playing. He has ace queen in this line like every time, and he might fold to a jam, but he's gonna back jam 100% versus squeeze. Like I don't think he's three betting ace queen the first time around the way he's playing. So that's like a big chunk of hand that you got to try to trap, right?
Yeah, I don't think he's anywhere near a lock to back jam that. And if he is, then he's back jamming a chunk of like 9s and 8s and 7s. I think it's super close. I genuinely don't know if I would have jammed his Gags or squeezed.
There are things that like matter that don't matter right now, right? Like if Gags is going to play this final table every day for the next year, then he can't do this because then his he only has he doesn't have an unpaired hand in his squeezing range, right? That's a good hand, but that doesn't matter at all when you're just going to play for 10 million bucks today.
Dan, we're being told TSN2 is still working.
I was just gonna give a shout out to Fiber Optic Ontario, which is a very interesting screen name to have when you're giving tech advice, because it's like, Bell Fiber Optic, baby, in Ontario. But yeah, I got it up now on TSN2.
Do you think Lucas is just like, I'm gonna flat because this guy's gonna check fold too much, or he just like looked at a bunch of chip leader stuff and like is getting it wrong, or he's just out there trying to play pots?
But I love when poker is on ESPN and they show instant replays, and it's just like a guy put chips in and then pulled the pot in.
So sick.
Not quite the same as like a diving catch.
This course is really trying to go from start to finish and track the changing conditions of ICM, right? So what I did for post-flop early stages is I picked a bunch of different spots that are very common nodes at common stack depths and made short to medium videos about things that I think the population is missing and potential exploit ideas. A lot of it does have a lot of solver work, but I always do introduce it with a conversation about the spot and what I think is important and what I think is important versus people. For the post-flop ICM section, I take a lot of hands from streams and I go from start to finish about what's important pre-flop all the way to post-flop and really highlight how the strategies are changing. Who is that stupid guy talking?
Some salesman.
This is the stuff I like. Farha Moneymaker. Remember when that Moneymaker bluff came across and you had in your article or something, and we looked at his whole cards and we were like, wow, that's like a perfect hand to bluff with.
Dude, like 3 different people messaged me and they're like, oh, nice writing, but also Moneymaker had a really nice bluff combo. Wait a minute. Let me find a link so I can plug my Substack.
Oh, I didn't even get to finish telling you the phone rule. So they have these breaks. They have 4 of these per hour, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And although that can't be true because we've only seen 1, right? But anyway, they're supposed to, maybe it's 4 per level. But they're allowed to have their phone look at anything they want. Like they could have like a range chart up during that break and no one cares.
Wow. That's smart. Don't make them be weird and sneaky and shit.
Yeah, I think all that thing, the stuff that happened a few years ago with Tamayo is just like looked bad and they weren't trying to do anything, whatever, you know? So I think they just made it easy.
Yeah.
They don't even take their phones now.
Does that not come up as a link? Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, clear rules are the same for everyone are nice, but also at the same time, it's like if someone's on the rail just like sniping pictures of people for live tells and then you got a bigger rail, it is kind of like an advantage. But I mean, what can you do?
No, I was the only one who played the main of the 3 of us this year. So I feel most in the know.
Did you cash?
Played 2 days of it. I had a really fun day 1 where I had like
You
6
gotta stick
people.
this in versus chip leader cutoff open, right? Well, I guess you don't have to.
I don't think so.
I kind of would just because I think he's going kind of hard, but it is a nice one to flat because you don't get called by worse pairs, don't get better pairs to fold much.
I would have ripped the pocket deuces. I think calling like 6s and 5s is kind of nice.
Yeah.
Maybe even 4. I feel like Boost has a little danger to his game. I feel like he's willing to do some stuff. I hope he sticks around. This is kind of a reasonable bluff candidate for Jumalon, right? No backdoor cards.
Yep. Yeah, Sandy, that's right. 2's better than 5's for shoving.
This is probably a really nice bluff for Jumalon, right? Like, yeah, I think that says something about how you're going to play a chip lead as well.
Yeah, he's being like pretty kind of straightforward.
He's doing something smart. Smart thing to do is like he seems to put in exactly the amount of money that his hand wants to each time, right? So far.
Yes.
But I think there's a lot going on that turn card that you can you know, like this is not the type of guy that's going to fold like king queen to a flop bet or whatever, nor should he, right? So I think you got a lot of good stuff happening on the turn card with the random jack 9 there to just bluff. Mandatory bluff here, right?
I mean, it's actual bottom of his range, right? Like,
Even if you
impossible
don't
to
always have
worse
to
than
bluff
jack
and you
high.
can't win, this just seems like
It seems easy to have played like, or just to have like kings. Yeah, so it looks like he's just taking the straightforward approach.
Did John just leave us for good?
Yeah, he didn't even say anything. He's just like, later, boys. He was probably muted again.
Oh, I think his computer's.
Yeah, he's not the most computer literate guy.
Strong performance from John G today. Thanks, buddy. As soon as he couldn't plug his Substack, he figured out how to link that Substack.
Yeah, he's just like, it doesn't come up as a link. All right, I'm gone.
All right.
Are they not allowing patches anymore? I just noticed no one's wearing any patches.
I think you're allowed to. Gags, you're allowed to wear small ones. Gags is wearing an MGM patch. Now that John's gone, we can actually talk poker theory and not have him make fun of us, which is good.
Yep, I have sun chips. That's for the chat, Nick, not.
Jumlon gave it a nice hard think with you. Sasky's been waiting all day to pick up a hand when he's fake staring down. Here he is. I mean, this guy looks like he's playing poker in a movie. He did spice it up with the ace-8. It's not like he did nothing. They definitely just got reports on all these things too. His size is perfect. He might have been in the lab a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
No fireworks. What's the worst hand you would not all in 4-bet there? Would you do like
ace 5 off? Like, I mean, yeah.
King queen.
Sure.
Do you ever feel like the stare down guys want you to think that they're always on the brink of fucking around when really they're just never going to call it 4-bet light ever?
Generally, yes.
What's this now? You could go after the chip leader with like king jack off for sure here, right? It's hijack, low jack. I think versus Jumon, I'd go king jack through that. Not many patches, but two guys are rocking the Emporio Armani hard. Now, Scheibel doesn't want Jack 8 off versus the chip leader, right?
No.
Jack. I mean, no pay jumps, 2 short stacks, big small blind. You probably got to call Jack 9 off there. That might have even been a defend, really.
I mean, given how straightforward he has been, I would be looking to widen my defending range, yeah.
It's so funny. John played 5K heads up sit and goes against all those guys because they all won the main event. 5K. Because they were all pokers. Back then, when you won the main event, you get a Poker Stars deal. Let's see if he opens the ducks. I would think this is not an open, even with the chip lead. For sure not, right? Because there's no other deep stacks. The big blind has 17.
He's what, U7, right? I mean, I don't think it's an open in like a sim, but I might open in real life. Like Mueller has been playing really tight. Probably Gags is the player I'm most afraid of, and he's kind of in hijack. Can't do that much.
If he goes small sizing, we might see Jumalan peel a 3-bet, considering just like.
Wait, did you notice? Do you think that's like a misprint, or he actually made it 4 million? But blinds are still 1.5, right?
Must have been 4 because Sasky went to 10-5. There's no way he went 10-5 over 3.
Yep. Interesting.
Now, we could see stuff happen. Like Jumon, this guy 3-bet a couple times. He barreled him. He barreled him when he
certainly
ended
shouldn't fold as chip leader now that you opened, right? Yeah.
I think it's a fold.
Yeah, it's tripping me up because it looks like such a small 3-bet, right?
Yeah,
but
it's not.
The open is huge, so it's actually not a small 3-bet at all.
Damn, I was hoping for some fireworks there. I got to be honest with you. Not rooting against Jumon, but like, you can. Once you get there with deuces, you can usually do some crazy shit. That's a nice boost to your career winnings.
Career winnings, 138K. Current payout, 1 million.
We need the stacks to condense a little bit. Maybe tomorrow night we can get some deeper, like if people, like if one of these 40s, like if they one of them bust the other one or whatever, we could actually be seeing like more post flop stuff when we're like 6-handed.
Yeah. Do you know what the structure is in terms of is it per hand? Or
2-hour
per
levels.
amount of hands, or just 2-hour levels?
2-hour levels. All right. Easy open. Even with, I mean, not the easiest, but you got to open, right?
Yeah, I'd open just because under the gun is short, so small blind is going to be a little bit more straightforward.
As Feng reaches for the 3-bet with Queen 4 suited. No.
You ever feel like people just do that because they're just like, I want people to not be opening loose on the button when I'm
I think a lot of times these guys, they want to have like you don't want to be snap folding all the time and then actually only think when you have a real decision, right? In like a really high pressure spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess like setting a routine is nice.
Not real. I don't like the routine as much. Like I like being a little bit random, but just not anything like super fast or super slow. All right. Pick it up. 2 mil.
I mean, I
Pick
don't
it
think
up.
it's a mandatory c-bet, do you?
I think he's going to. I mean, I don't think you have to play it that differently than an ace-high board at 30 big blinds, really, just because it's right?
I mean, you do have less flushes with more kind of blocker-heavy ranges.
No, I meant like I don't think you need to adjust your c-bet strat. Like the cards on the board are still great for your button range when he calls.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything extreme.
So now they get all that info, every hand that was played.
How much of a delay are they on, though?
I guess 30. Negrani is in these commercials now. Wow, what a legend!
We're seeing different ads. I see a Pizza Hut ad. Is there a Pizza Hut in the States?
Of course, dude.
I don't know.
What's the most popular fast? I'm trying to remember. I mean, I lived in Canada forever.
Well, Tim
Domino's
Hortons is like the Canadian thing, but it's kind of
what is
Tim Hortons.
no the pizza.
Oh,
Hortons doesn't have pizza. I know.
Well,
Hortons.
there's Pizza.
Domino's.
There's Domino's, Pizza Nova,
Canadian Pizza Unlimited.
I think you're just saying things. I've never heard of that one.
Canadian Pizza Unlimited was in Canmore.
No, that's an actual thing. The only pizza place I ate in Canmore was Flatbread.
That place was good.
And it was really good.
No, Domino's is Canada, right? Like you guys crush Domino's. We have Domino's.
Yeah.
What's the best fast food burger in Canada? A&W?
A&W.
Yeah, I miss A&W.
Yeah, it's like my go-to whenever I'm doing any outdoor thing. You could get it lettuce wrapped. A bunch of them are open 24/7. Or
Yeah,
like
it's
at
actually
least drive-throughs.
A&W is good.
Yeah, so you're just going up somewhere at like 4 in the morning. You can always grab some A&W.
We haven't had the most interesting post flop hand we had so far was just that ace-8 2-barrel, right? Jumelin missed the Jack-9.
The Jack-9 miss.
Wait, did he bluff the river or no? He didn't.
He did not.
Yeah. I feel like you got to try to win that pot with Jack-9 highs at some point on the
somewhere,
turn.
yeah.
Because like, not just being able to see the cards, it's like the other guy is just going to get there with king high so much, right? When he check calls flop and then he misses a river bet when the turn checks through, he just has king high.
Yeah, or a hand like he has.
Or what he had. Oh, that's our buddy getting the Hall of
What's Jason
Fame.
doing up there?
Let's see what he's saying.
Yeah, I gotta unmute this.
Yep. He deserves it. That's our buddy. Congrats, buddy.
He is nasty.
Oh, sick. Yeah,
18
for all you
seven-figure
haters out there.
cashes is insane.
What?
18 seven-figure cashes?
Insane. For all you guys that like to hate on tournament players, that guy won a shit ton of money and he has all of it. There's no fake ended mom winnings on that one. And he's still probably the hardest worker that we know.
Oh, I don't think it's close.
When he could be retired.
Thomas, yeah, I'm in Toronto.
Deal with some stuff here, boys. Let's go. Get this game out of the muck a little
Peng
bit.
likes the queen 9 gappers. Always
He's
a
just
little
getting
bit of a
settled
take.
in. He's getting settled in.
I guess it is after their phone break, so maybe he's like legitimately just thinking through things he was told.
So 10-8. I mean,
well, you can't fold as shortest, right?
Low jack, no. Min raise, big small blind.
Mm-hmm.
You got to peel. Yeah, I think you got to see a flop with that one, right?
Yeah, a little bit too tight there.
I mean, it's not like 10-7 off is a fold, right? But
yeah, but big pip.
Yeah. Those are definitely the type of things you'd think like you'd try to prep on. Like when you do final table prep, like the stuff I look at is always like my defense versus different spots, my blind versus blind, my button versus some of the other razors where I'm in position. You don't have to like prep for every spot, but check out your defense, check out your blind versus blind battle. So you don't get blindsided by weird spots, I guess.
All right, we're gonna have well, something. This is I can see him flatting this.
You don't want to 3-bet. You're not gonna, the way that Greg's played, like he's not gonna put it in with a bad hand pre-flop, right? So even though ace queen suited looks like a monster, as soon as you start asking somebody to put money in versus you pre-flop, yeah, I don't like this. It's just not the guy. Like
also, the other nice thing about flatting is short small blind.
Yeah,
you get them to jam something worse.
You can get Eva Goru to jam.
Ace
I mean,
jack.
I guess you could get an aggressive squeeze from Jumalon, maybe.
Yeah, and
then
end up back
a really nice back raise hand.
Whoa, just oh right, he I was like, why did he snap fold the 10-9? And then I forgot that he 3-bet the ace queen suited.
See, now this is gonna be okay. Now Mueller. Okay, so this guy's gonna be sick no matter what Mueller does. But if he actually makes it 15 or 17 or 18, I actually think Mueller's the most likely thing that's gonna happen is he's gonna make it 18. And then I think you have a very easy fold.
Right, but
if he shoves, you could convince yourself that he has some pairs.
Nah, he shoved, right? Oh my god, 19.
I was one off. So the reason I said that is because I think that he's going to be aware that shoving is not enough money, but that he's going to be a little bit too uncomfortable to make it like 14.
Yeah, I feel like that's like a fear that a lot of players have, especially if they're inexperienced. But if you actually think through what's going to happen, it's not that scary to make it a small 4-bet.
If hammered, but he'd let him off the hook here, because like if he jammed, I think it's a little bit. I mean, I think he's still. This is why I don't like to 3-bet at all, because no matter what happens, you have to fold versus this player.
Or it's I mean, it's gross either way. It's gross to fold. Very unappealing to continue.
Also unappealing to continue after you do this. You look incredibly confused about the situation. Right? I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's like
I mean, it's just like imagine you end up like shoving here for some reason, and then the guy was 4-bet bluffing you with ace queen. The stacks are like kind of wrong for that, but now they're just like, I can just call. You know, it's like, I was bluffing, but I can call. With some hands, if you just look genuinely confused.
I'm pretty shocked to see the 3-bet because it's just right in that. All right,
Okay, he
he
found the
got away
fold,
from
but
it. He got away from it.
yeah, ace queen off, I think is a great hand to 3-bet there. Ace queen suited, I think you take the flop. Much better if it goes 3-way. Much better playability, obviously.
It's pretty nice to. It's a fine hand to have Jumelon do something in this big blind with, whether he just comes along post flop or. Shavel's got he's got that shallow steel hand.
I think it's kind of close still.
I mean it's close, but
I
it's
would open, but
Ivagoru on button, chip leader small. I think it's first Fang. I mean, I think it's not. Yeah, it's actually not close, right? Like Fang's stack, Ivagoru's stack.
but
Hamu
like
just.
you're not opening ace 8, right? Or
I
are
would
you?
I would right now. Like Hamu just
Into
3-bet
these guys, you
folded.
mean?
What?
Like into these guys.
And just the stacks are perfect. The stacks, the positions of the stacks, and the stacks are perfect. (2004). He's got me beat. Maybe I started in 2004, but I wasn't.
I think I started like 2006, 2007.
I started playing for real in 2007.
Whoa! What? Whoa! 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 Whoa!
This
Did
is
you see
where
that?
that's crazy. So this is where you get for everybody. I keep saying the same things, but like
What the fuck
data
was
points
that?
like these are massive. Not the king 10 as much, but like that ace jack is a crazy. That means
Is he just like chip leaders on the button? I can't open, and I'm opening 8%. Like, what was that?
this is actually
Wait, he's also the king 7 off 3-bet guy.
yeah.
Yes.
He could just be like momentum or like he thinks he has live reads or
I mean, it's hard to build up
you
momentum if you're folding ace jack.
at a 9-handed table, this ace 2 is a good fold. 7 in the cutoff.
Yeah. A lot of free hands.
All right. This is another data point. This is not a hand that gets opened, right? But
I can see myself opening it into not these two guys, but some other guys. Like, it doesn't seem that wild.
so yeah, I mean it just tells you it just tells you something though, right? It tells you
Mm-hmm.
also that last 4 million open when he opened the twos, that might have just already been 1-2, right? Blinds are up. So it might have just been blinds were up.
Oh, you're talking about the king's hand.
Twos versus kings.
Yeah.
All right. So Gags with if he had like ace 9 of diamonds, I would like never check raise. But when I have the kicker below the 8, I'm definitely check raising sometimes. And if I have a chip leader that's pure c betting, I feel like I kind of like doing this 6 like right now. But also don't care for, obviously this is just fine.
You just want to make it like 8K or something if you do check raise?
uh, 7.5 even. I would have gone really small. Now this, even though I was saying, I was talking about all the good properties for that Jack 9, this hand seems to be a real piece of shit, and I need to check.
Yeah, I mean, there's just going to be stuff with equity that you can have here, right?
Like a 6 and 4.
Okay. So things are happening. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just see things. And,
okay, so like if we talk about, I don't want to, whatever, Jumon, just for discussion's sake, like if you think about being a chip leader and you're looking at 6-4 because you opened 6-4, then it means you have the whole deck. Now it means like if you're gonna bluff this hand, like think about how many hands you're betting on the turn. And against the only like competent player that, see, this is gonna be a very sad story for Gags.
I mean, he might give up. If Gags wins here with ace high, that would be insane. Like, once you get here with 6-4, you have to follow through, especially when like Jack 9, ace Jack gets there, Queen Jack, Queen 9 doesn't need to bluff anymore.
I mean, you got a 22-year-old kid with a backwards hat and a Tony Montana t-shirt on and a sleeve tattoo. Like, he's got the chip lead of the main. Did he come here to give up on that? That's honestly like one of his biggest green light.
Mm-hmm.
Like the other guy never has a straight. Like he just has an 8x of diamonds hand.
Oh my god. Gags is confused that he won. Which is
also for anyone
reasonable.
Being like, oh, I don't like to bluff with a diamond in these, especially in ICM scenario against that turn bet. Gags doesn't have
turn then. Like what?
What?
Right, you're saying like the diamond doesn't actually block anything.
Yeah, like he doesn't have. I'm just saying it to our guys. Like he doesn't have the 4 of diamonds in his hand. But on that turn, that's like good lesson in like, yes, you should have followed through with that hand. That was not well designed to fall through on rivers. But you could just have like 9-3 of spades or something, which makes for a much more natural river bluff. That's kind of why you set yourself up. I mean, honestly, I don't even think barreling the 6-4, like irrelevant, like suited connectors are fine bluffs on some of those high cards sometimes. Like, if it was like 4-5 suited or whatever, but typically the reason is because you don't have them very often and all that good stuff we're not going to get into. But yeah, I mean, once you get there, the other guy's never rivering the nuts, like never rivering 2-pair, never has a set. You can make every single one of his kings indifferent by being all in. It's just one of those runouts where you just get to go crazy as the in position player, and the other guy has to overfold by a bit, right?
Hey guys, let's go through the way the course is organized. It progresses from chip EV all the way down to 3 left. It just follows what playing a tournament would be like and covers all the concepts that come along with that. And each subsection is roughly organized into concepts first and then practical hand history reviews, which are a little bit more fun and where we talk a lot of exploit stuff as well.
Did I get cut off when I was talking about that thing?
No, I think most of it got through.
I'm almost tempted to say that that's like, even in solver land, if you get there, that's just like as pure of a bluff as you're going to find.
Yeah, I mean, you have 6 high.
The only bad thing is the only bad hands. Darren's up next year. Do they do one person a year? Last year was Shulman.
I do not know.
I'm going to find myself in the Triton Hall of Fame if I keep losing.
Most bullets.
Let's see, where's Fang at here? All right. Now, this was like a pretty. These short stacks just got actually short now.
Yeah.
That was the other thing about the river bluff. I mean, Gags is staring at. He had like pot left on the river with a couple 10 and 7 BB stacks hanging around. That was a massive swing spot for Gags.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just facing a bet there on the river, you have 30 million. There's a guy on 21, a guy on 15. Not a great spot.
It's just one of those spots too where you had like a disguised kind of sneaky sick hand all the way. You got this stone worst run out. You won. That's sick. All right, now we're getting a little bit too much like exactly what I expect from Jumlan, which is I'm just gonna raise any 2 bad cards because I'm the chip leader. Like, you see this, right? This is 7-5 offsuit and then cut
Yeah,
off.
I see this. I'm just thinking. I'm just trying to figure out what the plan is.
I mean, to be
Because,
fair,
like if
audience,
you
like,
just bet river with 6-4, I would get what the plan is. But you can't like kind of fling in chips early nodes and then like give up late nodes, right?
well, it is a very bad plan to be really loose and then just like c-bet the flop and give up. It's also a really bad plan to be really loose and 3-barrel everybody all in all the time. But when you're at the main event and you have a giant chip lead and everyone's generally pretty tight, you can probably get away with raising the deck and getting everyone all in by the river every hand for one final table. Right.
Although here, like if they're getting info real quick here, the dynamics are a little bit different.
No, but I still think, like, remember when we played so much against Mikey, Adamo, and
no one would call him
you
for
would just
years.
It would just be like, well, I mean, people are just going to start calling him, and then he's just going to start losing. And you would watch the GG 10K final table replay throughout. You know, it was like 2, 3, or 4 year run. And it's just like he's putting everyone all in on the river every hand, and you're just like, oh, he's going to call this time, right? And it's just like fold 2 pair, fucking fold a straight when a flush completes the river, and Mike's just been bluffing with one flush card the entire time. All that to say, okay.
Shortest versus shortest, you gotta defend this one, right? Oh wait, I thought he was in the big blind for some reason. He's just giving him a stare down with king 2 for no reason.
It's an interesting raise. Like, yeah, I mean, you're shoving queen 10. I think it almost might just still be a fold.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, right? Like, I think folding's fine, but kind of going, okay, I'm shoving a pip better, so this is going to be one of my bottom opens. Not a bad plan. But
No,
like, I don't think precision is that important.
FBT. Premiums only, baby. I wouldn't mind if I just see FBT go premiums only and get the job done, to be honest with you. He's just sitting there. He's like, all these guys are fucking around playing these stupid hands. They have no idea what they're doing. I mean, look at him. He's climbing. He's in.
Yeah.
He's now.
Well, he's VPIP'd twice. Once with kings,
dude,
once with ace.
We didn't even talk about it. It's crazy. That was a second place pot that Gags got. That was a difference.
I mean,
that was a difference
got
between
like more than a third of the chips in play.
Jumalan. That was like if he got a bluff through there, he was going to be run away.
Yeah, it would have been completely. And if he didn't get it through, it actually wouldn't be that different.
Yeah, like if he did,
like
if he
Gags
lost,
would have whatever 95 million. Similar dynamics.
It's definitely a big deal to just evaluate. Like you got that river, you're like, oh, this is the nut river for my range, and then you're like, if I lose 30, like Jumalan going from 192 to 162, like who cares?
Right.
Doesn't change anything. If he kept Gags at 30 and he had 220, it's pretty. That'd be
then you just get the steamroll over the final table.
I think Gags, it's going to work out well for him. Like with what we can see from the way people are playing, like he's going to pick his spots pretty carefully and just kind of let. I feel like he'll like let Jumalan run into it, kind of like what he just did, and these other guys seem to be kind of. I would say generally, if you had to say one thing, is a little bit on the tighter side, except for Jumalan, right?
And that one random King 7 3-bet by Boos.
Right. That was weird.
Yeah.
This one is a really easy defend. Okay.
You definitely want to play some checks on this board, right?
Yeah, but not with this hand. But I would be trying to check my pairs between the 7 and the queen a bunch and some ace jack, ace 10 type stuff. Even something like king jack of diamonds.
Yeah, just stuff that really doesn't want to face a check raise.
But I think betting all the time is fine too. Like honestly, like I think it's fine.
In this hand, I think it's a little bit too good to want to check raise.
Yeah.
So I'd always just call with the ace 7.
We're playing against what? We're at hijack big blind,
and
we're at 25. This is a swing pot between these two guys. Although it looks like the way the turn card is that he'll probably just get off pretty easily, because then I expect Sasky's going to go like 10, maybe even 11, and then that's going to be like a pretty easy fold from Scheibel. Like the guy that just folds to the chip leader lead with 7s on 8-5-5 is not getting sticky with this hand on this turn card. Nor should he, because Sasky's hardest bluffs and just his normal bluffs are just have an ace in them, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you definitely just want to barrel like some ace-5, ace-4 here sometimes, right? Just
Yeah, and then ace-10 is just like a real one, and
Mhm.
ace-9 seems to be a completely fine bluff. I wouldn't think that ace-king is supposed to check every time either. I mean, I think it's a thinker a little bit, especially if you're aware of the ace-8, but like it's also the type of hand that like if you do happen to river an ace, you're probably still fucked if you were behind anyway. I mean, so far, I'm pretty sure Sasky has played perfectly with the cards that he's been dealt.
I think so, yeah.
His sizes were really good so far. He didn't miss an open. He didn't miss anything. This is a tough spot, but it's a pretty clear fold, I think.
Yeah, I think if you want to continue with a 7, you want to have not an ace in your hand. Like somewhat clearly.
7-5 or whatever. But even still, I don't think you're gonna call a 7 that often, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying like if you do want to continue a 7, just this is kind of really not a great one.
Who knows? Maybe one of our Finnish bros helped this guy get ready. He seems pretty dialed so far.
Mm-hmm.
You think Elis was in there just getting him prepped? All right.
Maybe
if he opens
Patrick
queen
with
7,
all
the
the
wheels
stairs.
are off. Okay. All right.
So I think that this is a great spot to actually just rip it in.
Yeah, but he's
21
not going
deep
to
with
do
the
that.
small
He's going to.
blind, less than 10 with the big.
I think he's just going to raise to 5 million, and then he's going to be like in pain if the big blind does anything.
Or the small blind. I mean, it's a fold versus the small blind, but it's also like.
Oh no, Fang had 17 before he posted. Now he's got 13.
Oh, okay. So it's a really easy raise call.
I think he was probably. I think Mueller probably wants to shove that, but he wouldn't. 21's kind of heavy, but like the big blind being so short, you really don't want this to happen as often, right? Like you kind of want to clear out these. You have a lot of hands that don't want to just take it down pre, and that small blind has a lot of pressure. In the main 9-handed with some of these short stacks, like I wouldn't be surprised to see Scheibel like not even think and fold. You can see some big folds there, right, in the small blind.
Yeah, for sure. Like I think even at equilibrium, it's kind of right there, cuspy. And if Scheibel just folded like ace jack, I wouldn't be completely shocked.
I was gonna say ace jack off. I think ace jack off for sure gets folded like 100% of the time, especially if you are Greg.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I would have liked to see a shove there, but eh. Sebastian, in to answer your question, in that situation, the ace actually does block a lot of the bluffs.
Yeah, whenever you think about ICM ranges, like especially when you get into this like 20, 30 BB range, 40 BB, or you're talking about like 20 or 30 BB openers, you always have to remember how much more the opener prefers to have a random offsuit ace in his hand or a suited ace. So then when you get into spots where there's a king or a queen on the board and some low cards that would have been their lowest pocket pairs, all of a sudden the bluffing range gets really, really ace-x driven, right? Because like in that one, because typically when we're playing Chippy V at those depths and we're barreling, we're using like random suited connectors for bluffs. We're using our lowest pocket pairs for bluffs, like twos or threes or whatever. We're using some shitty suited kings and some suited aces, and we don't even have all these offsuit aces usually. When you change the ICM ranges to be really offsuit ace-x driven, offsuit Broadway driven, not so much playable hands, so you don't really have your suited connectors. Your low pocket pairs are really bad, as you guys know from looking at stuff. Now all of a sudden, you have ace-x to bluff with, and like that only a lot of times. Especially on a board like that one, where like I don't even think it's that exciting to bet a lot of equity on a turn like that on a flush draw board. Like I don't want to bet king 10 that often because that's a hand that really doesn't want to get check raised, right? So you'd rather just have like ace 4 than king 10 or whatever. Even 9-10, right? I could see a combination of between the flop and the turn just not really having 9-10 betting that often. Like together, right? Like betting twice that often is not happening too much with like the king 10, 9-10s of the world. I do think ace 10 would do it quite a bit, but
yeah, bet folding a gutter is a lot less painful than the open ender for sure.
all right, where's Gags here? Too early to open this hand. I'd be shocked if Mueller finds this open,
It's a really clear open, though.
but that's a very clear one.
You're just so comfortable race calling 5 bigs against the small blind, buttons under a lot of pressure. You slightly cover the big blind. You kind of just have everything going for you there. 5 big blinds, I think you got to run it.
This is super easy call off, obviously. I mean, you call some real bad hands. Also, I think something to think about that maybe not everybody watching is thinking about is if Hammoud wants to gamble here and try to eliminate Feng, even with bad hands, because Feng being in the tournament is making his life a lot more miserable when he plays against Gags or Jumalan or anyone really, but especially the guys that cover him, right? So just gamble, get him out of there, because that 10 BB, that 5 BB stack, if you fold here and that guy's hanging around, it makes your life a lot more painful until he's out, right?
Yep. And then also it's just in a few hands, he's going to be putting it in really loose and cut off hijack, and then you don't get to play hands behind. So yeah, this is like the exact type of situation where you want to just like click through some sims when preparing for a final table, like get your thresholds, do some drills where you're just playing orbits of a variety of distributions. But
Even
this
if
should be automatic.
Even if you're not, get good at like going big picture and evaluating what's going on. It's like anyone that's playing a poker tournament would be aware that this tiny stack being around is causing them a lot of pain right now. So like you don't need a good hand to justify trying to get them out of there.
Yeah, and then it's just kind of you do some math. You're calling 8.5 into a pot of 14.5.
No!
So, oh no. Oh no.
No. I might even find a little Simi Adams. See what that's worth. What did he have? 5?
Yeah.
9-handed. What did what was he? He had like 30. The big blind had 30.
Yeah, but it can't matter that much, right?
No. Hey, I just like to look at the right stuff.
Yeah, yes. All right, we got an ace-3 off open from U9, which is not that unreasonable actually in this distribution.
Jumi is on the raise plan.
But it's pretty aggro.
All right. First time I looked at it, it actually wants to fold. But it has
No, but it's
but you can't do it with FGS.
You're looking at like flatter payout structures with bigger pay jumps.
I'm not folding it.
This is 10 million for first. There's future orbits, and
I think you got to get him out of there.
250K. And you need to get him out of there so that you can actually accumulate chips versus the other big stacks.
But you do call some really shitty hands even in other stuff like Jack 4 off. All right. Now this Juman has a pretty... Oh, wow. This is... We got a mystery
Yeah, well, I think we have an accidental mystery hand. So he just I guess he just put it in.
Well, I think he jammed for 80% pot with ace three. And that is
Yeah.
not
Okay.
what you want when you're Jumalon. Now, I think that was a dust open.
I don't think it's that crazy to open given how people have been playing. Like you might want to open like ace five, right?
I don't know. I don't think you open.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you open ace three off, but it doesn't seem. It seems a lot better than some of the other opens he's made.
My boy Sam Laskowitz, GTO Lab member of the year by far, does the most trainer. Says the 6-5 suit. It's definitely a fold in all our sims, so we suck. But we can just make stuff up and say that we're wrong because of FGS.
Right, let me look.
Sam already he looks at this shit all day. He already knows.
I don't believe you.
You need Jack 4 and not 65 suited.
You need Jack 4 off?
I mean, if it makes sense if the guy's jamming 65, 70%, 6 high is doing pretty bad. But I mean, I guess like if he gets tighter, it's probably better, right?
No, I don't think so. Because you'd still rather run into like Queen Deuce off more often than King 8 or whatever.
What if he never has like Jack 6?
Yes, if he tells you he specifically does not have Jack 6, then I would call 6-5 suited. Yeah, I mean,
I would have called. I mean, the first thing I said before you started talking about math was that I need that guy out of the tournament.
yes, that, but also it just like it is so close to break even at the stuff I'm looking at. It loses like less than $10 in a flat payout structure, where the next pay jump is significantly bigger and first is significantly smaller. Right? Like it's just a more top heavy structure.
All right, Jumlan has now. He's kind of on one. Well, first they said he shoved. Now this is like much closer to a real play, right? I thought it said 50 million at first. What are the positions here? I mean,
50 million would probably the dealer said 15, and maybe they heard 50.
Oh, now it's 50. No, it's back to 50.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. There's
okay. So this is not a play. That's not a play. But you could squeeze some bad ace X sometimes in those spots. What was that? What were the positions there? That was wild.
Thought it was cut off button, but and he jammed big blind, but I'm not sure.
Him and Hayden might have cooked that one up over the last 2 weeks, man. That ace deuce jam. All right, Fang is all in.
I hope so. So he 2/3 stack, so essentially he shoves like 7.25 big blinds in hijack. And we have a 6 suited on the button. And this looks like a fold.
What did he actually have total?
14.5 million. So 7.25.
So 7 in the cutoff. I don't know, man. Close one, right? I mean, what are you going with?
I think it's a fold, and if you show me a sim where it's a call, I'm gonna make up a reason why you should fold.
I'm not sure. I'm not doing any more sims.
Because
I think it. No, I'm saying I think it's like ace 8 suited, right?
for call off.
Yeah.
7.25 versus hijack on the button with chip leader in the small blind. Yeah, probably.
Although, like, Lucas seems to be a guy that might even do some kind of crazy, like, loose, like, re-ISO you or something. Like, if Eva Goru, well, I guess he only had 28, right? So he couldn't actually call.
So it's the six-handed today, and then what's the plan for tomorrow? They play until three-handed.
I think he just shoved 35 effective with queen 10 off.
Well, Gag snap folded ace 4 off, so that checks out because he would not have done that if he made it anything that was not 50 million.
No player has ever started the main event 9th place and won.
Wow, the Cypriots are out.
The what?
The Cyprus rail.
Oh.
Lots of support.
We haven't been to Cyprus in a while, buddy. I'm ready to go back.
November.
I know.
Is there October, November, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love it there.
Did you see my text I sent you about biking in Jeju?
I did.
Pretty exciting, as long as I don't make it day 2 and I risk killing myself.
Yeah. So is that like a thing where you're trying to peer pressure me to get a gravel bike? And
no, because I don't want to have to coordinate with anyone else's schedule anyway, but I'm doing it.
Dude, we're going to be on the same schedule. No, you never make any day 2s, so you'll have more time.
You never know. 2026 might be my year.
Maybe.
Although
I mean, we're almost done 2026, buddy.
The last we played one Triton so far, didn't we? Or no, I only played one because I had to miss it.
No, you played 1.5, right?
Yeah. I think ace 2 would have actually been like a legitimate non-all-in, like small squeeze candidate in that spot Lucas took.
To like 7.5 blinds or something.
If
right?
it's like, yeah. But the difference between that and being all in for 25 is significant. Right?
Yes. Also being all in with queen 10 off for 35.
Are we on commercial break?
Yes.
This course is really trying to go from start to finish and track the changing conditions of ICM, right? So what I did for post-flop early stages is I picked a bunch of different spots that are very common nodes at common stack depths and made short to medium videos about things that I think the population is missing and potential exploit ideas. A lot of it does have a lot of solver work, but I always do introduce it with a conversation about the spot and what I think is important and what I think is important versus people. For the post-flop ICM section, I take a lot of hands from streams and I go from start to finish about what's important pre-flop all the way to post-flop and really highlight how the strategies are changing. I hate hearing my own voice on those things.
I know.
I had to go put a hoodie on. Sasha's freezing me out with the air conditioning.
You're in the basement, right?
The basement is connected to the upstairs air conditioning.
Right. So it just gets like 4 degrees colder or something.
Oh, like 10. It's ridiculous. It's horrible. I'm freezing. But they're sleeping, so like I can't make them. Like if I'm during the day, I'm just like just turn the air conditioning off. But like when everyone's sleeping upstairs and I'm down here, I just gotta freeze. What's going on? We're on some kind of extended break here.
What do you mean? We're back.
My stream is dark.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
That's not good.
My stream's working, but nothing has happened so far.
Oh, I don't have a stream right now.
Sask opened 7s on the button and got it.
Sasky's kind of my dark horse here. I think Elis coached him.
I think Patrick. Just
I'm back.
Based on
tank folding.
presence. Yes.
I got a good drinking.
What was it? Low jack. Fold with queen jack off. Second shortest. From Eva Goru.
I was thinking of things that would, if we do like, oh, when XYZ happens, you have to chug a beer. You could just do, if Jumalon misses an open, you could play that drinking game.
We'll be sober for a very long time.
Stone sober when you're done.
Sasky.
Oh, man. He's dialed in, man.
Good size. Didn't make it, like, too big.
I mean, if you didn't see hole cards, I would have started to get suspicious that Sasky was fucking around because he's kind of, what is he? He's 3-bet 3 times. He's tank folded every hand.
Yeah, that's
and
he's tank folded after like, hijack opens, small blind shoves, and he's just like tanking in the big.
I knew it.
There he is. Yeah. Sasky.
Dude, I swear to God, I think his whole...
Brian, those chip counts are about to change, buddy.
I think his whole thing that he's been doing just worked. Like the tanking, the suit.
It also worked because he got dealt a really good hand. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. If that's your plan, for sure. Like,
oh yeah, like if that's your plan, you have to get good hands. I'm all in on Sasky. I might try to buy a piece of his equity tonight when he's done. See if he'll give me a little sweat. ICM, little markup. Oh, I always like it how they wow, he was kind of like
the how he got here.
From day 5 on, day 8 was a rough one.
Day 8 was rough, but day 5, day 6, he
I got 45th one year. That's the farthest I ever went. The year core, I want it.
Okay, I mean, if he folds,
if he doesn't open this, I'm gonna.
If he folds here, I'm drinking my entire liquor cabinet.
That wouldn't be safe for a little guy like you.
No, it's a big cabinet too.
This is going to be telling about Mueller. how he
He's
navigates
gonna,
this.
he's gonna fold.
He's gonna call, I think.
I think he will fold.
The best play would be for him to make it 12 versus what Jumon's opening, but he's folding.
I told you.
I mean, it's just it's shocking to me that sometimes he did it, dude. I'm wrong. This is the best thing,
Whoa.
like a giant 3-bet. That was the smartest thing.
The thing is, Jumon does call a lot, which you don't really want.
This was like, as Mueller, not with his range, but with this specific hand versus Jumon, this was kind of like, I mean, 18 is a little bit much.
Yeah,
he just
16
fucking snapped off.
Things are happening. I don't know what this is called, but
dude, this is sick.
We should.
I'm not even laughing at this as like bad or good. I'm just loving.
No, it's just happening. Like I just love seeing things happen that you don't see very often, and then it's so like out of context too, because you see people playing so tight, so conservatively, and so straightforward, and then it's just like boom, boom, boom.
I'm on Team Mueller Sasky, baby. Couple guys just getting dealt good hands and playing them hard. I mean, honestly, I was maybe more like, well, I mean, he didn't fold the 18, so I guess like I would have loved to see what happened if he flopped. Like, do you think there would have been a realization of like, well, shit, I shouldn't have called 18 when he like flopped an open ender and the pot was 40 million?
Yeah, or it's just like, 10-7-2, and then you face like
B40
or all in, and you're just like, I'm
pretty sure Mueller's bet slider starts at 40. Like, I don't think he has a 20 in there, which is also a problem, right? Like if you're gonna flat 3-bets from someone that's 3-betting to 18 million, you should have probably also be thinking, I'm not getting hit with the fucking B10 on the flop here.
Right.
So like I'm not gonna how often am I seeing 5 cards in a 3-bet pot versus Greg?
Or even more than 3.
I'm guaranteed.
So I'm assuming this just has to go in.
So we might have our first elimination here.
Do you think Ivagoro ever like folds for some reason?
What's that?
Like, do you think he might fold for some reason?
He's obviously just thinking about the fact that if they both make a straight, he's going to win.
I think he's thinking that he doesn't have him beat with 6s. And
dude,
he wants to fold.
6s are the magic pocket pair. He knows it. He can feel it, dude. He's not folding. He knows. There's no chance Fang thinks he's flipping if he gets called. Right? I mean, to be honest,
he might have exactly
this wasn't an open.
Right.
And like 7s is close from U8 with 13, right? So like if you're Fang and you know what's going on, like what do you think? Don't you just think the guy has like ace jack?
I mean, it's a 9 big blind shove though. Like ace jack probably would have called.
No,
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
yeah, I get what you mean. It's just like you just
like
don't
there
think he ever
shouldn't
has
be
a
a
pair.
like you don't have a pair that's close.
Right. This is why we don't open these hands. Oh, I think we have our shot clock called, or not shot clock, but we have time called. It looks like he folded, dude.
Sixes are more of a cold 4-bet hand at final table. It's not an open and call all-ins. That's the real
not
hard.
have an elimination until it's like 4 a.m. for me on the East.
This was all my
So-
idea.
Yeah, you were gonna watch this anyway. So
I
you were
would.
live.
It's the only poker. There
Yeah.
are a million, 100Ks and $1 million like that I have not watched. I'll watch this every year, and I wish I would love to be watching it with Nick and Ali on the comms. They're the best. I don't know if are they doing the main commentary right now? Let's do a little.
Ooh, your boy Sasky has 40% of a royal flush.
Sasky. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. I hear Nick.
Yeah, they're doing it. So Mueller will fold this one, I guess. Yeah. This is not the time for the Jackie 10 off clearance jam, although it does come up quite a lot. Check bet fold.
I'd like to see Sasky go like 2.5, 3 here. I mean, he's kind of been playing great.
All decisions available to him. He's the only guy so far that we wouldn't have done something differently with at least one small thing.
I would have tanked a little bit less with King 10 off. When
I would have.
Jack opened and small blind shoved.
I would have check
Other
raised.
than that one.
I'm reading his potential. What's at stake? Like gags, I would have check raised the ace 6 diamonds on the flop. Mueller, I mean everyone else.
Mueller, I mean,
there's everyone else. Just quite a few.
Mueller.
All right, if Jumelon folds this, I'll just chug my beer. I mean, we're at every ace, every suited king, U9. I don't think it's terrible. I mean, this one, I don't think I would open it, though.
I might open in this exact lineup ish, or at least I think it's like kind of.
I feel like with the hole cards though at this point, like in the beginning, that's also why. I mean, we didn't talk about this, but like, I would never ever do what he did in the first level with the 7-5, 6-4 stuff, because you're playing like the lowest stakes now, and everyone's getting their hands, and they're gonna get this. They're like eager to get info, and you just blew your thing up for the
right. Yeah.
Like you have a giant chip lead and you just blew up your whole thing. Because this is where everyone's like super eager to like, oh, he opened this and I'm gonna do that, and like everyone's still in. And when you know, when you're 6-handed or whatever, and you actually want to lean on stuff, you kind of already made yourself the guy that opens all the time. I mean, there is no chance, given what we've seen now, that Booz's King 7 off 3-bet wasn't winning money.
Well,
like he just
but he snap called 7-6. So yeah. I get what you mean. He's just so loose to open to begin with that
like it was probably just a completely fine play, right?
Yeah, in a vacuum, 3-betting anything is.
Maybe he knows that he likes to call. Maybe Booz was just like on that 7 blocker.
I mean, it's one of his best 7s.
It's the second best 7. Gag's just sitting there in his lane. Collecting some cheese. If you're Mueller, though, like I guess I won't name names, but I've always been paranoid about this with some other guys where like you're in a tournament that has like 3 televised days or 2, like final table split up, and you're like, everything is amazing for them to come back tomorrow and cold 4-bet me like 4 times with nothing. You know how certain people just have that set up? It's like, I just wonder if they're going to do that and like cash in on it. Because when you're playing for 10,
it takes like a really good coach. Your boy Sasky might get into a little bit of trouble here. He took off his sunglasses and
why did he? This is where he took them. This is where he took them off.
This is where he took them off. I have concerns because the other times he was giving a stare down with the sunglasses.
Dude, I feel like he might just be doing like, don't shove on my big blind.
No,
don't shove on my big blind or I'm going to size you up. I'm going to think. It's a real thinker. I mean, there's no way he's calling.
Okay.
He's fucking with him.
No, I think it's exactly what you said. And
it's that. Dude, Stasky, he might have got
Patrick is his coach. I told you.
Patrick is his coach 100%. Patrick was like, do some curls. Make sure your arms are big. Maybe tattoo. He's like, he just confirmed his stack like 3 times, and he's pretending that he folded like. No, he doesn't want. Well, he doesn't want to fold something real. Actually, maybe he's pretending he was going to make a loose call. He's like, "Don't fuck with me."
Yeah, I mean, the guy's going to find out what he had in half an hour or whatever. So he just wants his buddies to tell him like, don't shove loose on his big blind. He thought for 3 minutes with King 4 off.
So far, well, first of all of Sasky's little games that he's playing are working.
Somehow.
Second of all, the strategy of having good cards and going hard with good cards is clearly working right now. At what stage, like, are we on commercial break? I think we are.
In what sense?
Like we're on a commercial. Oh yeah, no, I know everyone can hear us, right?
We are not. ESPN is.
I was gonna say, at what stage, like, it's only human Like when you start dusting a chip lead, no matter who you are, you kind of feel it, right?
Yeah, but I think he's just gonna double down and start opening even looser.
Like I just did it at WSOP 250K, where
You
I was
dusted
kind of
off a chip lead?
yeah, and I bubbled, and I kind of felt it happening the whole time. Like, do you think Juwan is gonna feel it?
Mm,
You know, you're like
I know exactly the feeling you're talking about, but I have I don't know how he perceives playing, and I think it's different
like
from.
I mean, everybody watching knows that they're like things are slipping, and I'm gonna have to do something to get right.
Yeah. But I think like he might just double down and kind of try pushing harder.
I'm interested to see. This is also, I think probably like it's a pretty long time to have no one bust, and that's if you were a little bit anxious with like, you know, sometimes you go into a final table with a good spot, like your chip leader, you have a stack, and I remember going into a final table at Poker Go 100K where Adamo was chip leader and I was in second, and I was like, there's so many short stacks, and like this could be really tough today, and he just busted. It was over in literally like 25 minutes, right?
He just
So
busted
like,
everyone.
yeah, he just busted everyone. But when the opposite happens, you're kind of in one.
Yeah.
Like when you start in a good spot and all the shorties keep doubling and you're the one doubling them and like things aren't going well and the stacks are getting closer and you're not used to being there, you can see some. He's probably gonna have to like
Open 7-5 off from low jack.
no, like I think he's got to rein it in a little bit, like
Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't think that he
get
will.
his feet under him. There he is. I'm not going to say anything about Norman Lon. Except for that GTO Lab coach and co-founder, John Jaffe, punked them. Made them both believe he was a dolphin trainer.
Dolphin trainer? Yeah.
Bryn's going to get in the Poker Hall of Fame for sure, right? 2027?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Mercier, he was pretty legendary.
He played a bunch of like mixed games and weird games too, right?
He was good at everything, yeah.
Yeah. Akashi, joke's on you. The entire site is that tier.
Where do you see where I don't see any
You
of
gotta go
the,
into comments.
where? Oh. The slightly buzzed here.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Yeah, man. Now, I mean,
Okay. Now we might see an elimination.
we're for sure going to see it. Someone's either going to have 2 big blinds or be out.
Well, no, not 2, right? Like 5.
No, 2.5 big blinds. Right? Oh no, yeah,
No,
sorry.
no.
Yeah,
He'll have
okay.
like 10 million.
Nine. 4.5. I mean, unless
No,
he's
he
not
started
full.
with 32, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if he folds,
It's actually not that great. I mean, it's crazy, but I wouldn't
no,
be.
it's not like terribly exciting, right? Just given how people have been playing, it's like they're not hitting the suited Broadway re-steals. I don't really expect to see ace jack off.
You can't fold, obviously, because of pairs in the same hand, right?
Yes,
But
but yeah, it's not exciting.
I didn't even see the pants on Fang. Did you see those before? His outfit is electric. That's it, buddy. That's not good. This is where Ivagoru's like, this is my time. 10.
To hit a 10, yeah.
That ain't it. He started in last, right?
I think so.
Apparently, Fang's outfit is some kind of villain. Manuel's explaining it to me. Do Flamingo. It's like a thing. It's like a costume you can buy. He didn't just put together this combo.
Oh, it's a cosplay. Okay.
That makes sense. Kind of.
I mean, in some ways it does, but in some ways it makes less sense.
Big bust out for Scheibel there. Now, I mean,
oh, it's an anime thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that actually just is.
So he might
more
just come
normal
as somebody completely new tomorrow.
Yeah.
So now we're at like where second is 40 BBs. One more blind jump up, and this is kind of
it's kind of close to turbo-y, right?
super close. And I'm just mean like Lucas doesn't really have a runaway next blind level because it's like you double one guy.
Into
Where
the chip lead, yeah.
let's see here. All right, definitely. If Sasky takes this nice 3-bet candidate, I'm all in on him. This is a good candidate, yeah. Versus cutoff. Or no, he's not cutoff. He's hijack. Hijack. I would expect this one goes a lot, right?
I guess you want to flat the better stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So yeah, okay.
Gags could just shove this pretty easily if he wants. He could also 3-bet, but I think he'll take. He kind of wants to be in this tournament with the people making all these mistakes, right? Like he just wants to shove and keep things easy. Oh, he's not going to.
Yeah, but then at the same time, you also want more nodes and allow them to make mistakes this hand. I'm kind of indifferent to doing either one.
Well, he went on the in between. Like he didn't make a decision. He went with like a large 3-bet.
Right,
You know,
he didn't
like,
do like the inducing size.
Yeah, he went. Yeah. So I would actually prefer to be on one side or the other. Like I'm either going to induce for a reason, or I'm going to shove. Like,
or
I'm
you're
not
just going to shove instead of like a middling big 3-bet. Yeah.
That is pretty. That was like 7 BBs over. He only had. Did he have 24 to start?
The opener had. Yeah, 24.
That's pretty big, right?
Yeah, I don't covering. I don't think you need to go over 6 or even smaller, 5.5 to 6. Yeah, I kind of agree with what David is saying. It just they don't really shove enough for inducing to go as great as it should, and then you risk them just flatting you with something like ace queen suited.
David Moses is saying don't induce versus these guys.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
I think the pair argument is less hands than you're thinking, because like how many pairs are actually opening and then also calling versus jam, or sorry, folding versus jam, but they jam versus a 3-bet. It's not that many hands, right? Like how many do they open?
Right. It's not like they would.
It's like 2 hands.
8s, but then fold to a jam.
So you're talking about maybe like 6s and 7s, maybe?
But like I am concerned about them just like not actually shoving hands that you dominate often enough, and then like them flatting ace queen suited or something that would have shoved. Sorry, something that would have shoved that you dominate. That
I don't know. It depends. You never really. The other thing is you don't really know where, if people like, if anyone prepared and they were actually ready to like go hard at gags, they are going to shove ace 4 suited versus 3-bet or whatever, right? So to not.
But I mean, this guy folded ace 2 suited without much thought, so he had kind of that hand class. I get what you mean, but it's like, are they?
No, I didn't mean this guy, but I just think it's in. When there's been 2 weeks off, you never really know what people are coming in with.
Yeah.
This is like a lot of TV breaks. They were right. It's 4 per hour.
Not 4 per level.
No, it seems like 4 per hour. 12 minutes per hour. All right. Let's see what he does, our boy. This looks like a good. I mean, this looks like nearly pure flat, yeah?
No, I think 3-betting's fine.
You think so? What would you.
Yeah,
Ace
versus
Jack,
U8, you get Ace Jack to fold.
Ace Jack suited, always call?
Ace Jack suited is, yeah, the one that I want to be most passive with.
Ace Queen suited to call.
I think he's reaching for raising chips.
This would be the. I mean, it still would be a good play, and it'll probably work.
3-betting?
Yeah.
I'm on board with 3-betting. I don't think it, like, I think you just get them to fold Ace Jack right away. Other good things happen. Yeah, Ace Jack suited is the one that I'm more interested in flatting.
Sasky! Oh, man, he had a good run.
Oh, no.
He had a good run. What time is it? It was. Yeah.
I think it's time for you to chug a brew.
If we folding pure VPIPs should be the line. Every time someone folds a pure VPIP, you have to chug a beer. But that one,
but there's like a snake draft for like you draft players. So obviously you want Lucas.
No, because I want to drink, so I would want Mueller.
Oh, I right.
FDT.
Oh, so you're a Mueller guy.
Yeah. No, I mean you got to call that one, right? At least. Ace 10 suited.
Yeah, I mean you just gotta not.
Like
fold.
you said, it has nice properties. Just make it 10. Make it 9. Over 4, right?
Yeah, 9, 10, 11, call. What is Reese?
Wow. That guy went to
Sloppies.
that guy graduated Northeastern with economics. Good school. Boston school. Dude,
So what's
Boost is
over here? He just likes the offsuit kings.
Boost is a king guy. Shy will smell something funny going on here.
I mean, he also just has a hand that can defend, right? Like,
I think it's like right there. Barely a fold. I think it's a fold. Don't open the king 3 though. Good fold. Good fold. All right. Little just north of the bottom. Faded boost. You don't want boost behind you if he wakes up with a king. You just don't get in here. Opens through. I wonder what Scheibel's gonna do. This is tricky, right? This is like legit tricky. I'm not like it's like.
I mean, it's too deep to shove. It's not a particularly appealing spot to flat.
Just 3-bet every
And
time.
It's a fine hand to 3-bet, but like not.
What's he gonna do?
Exciting. I think he's just gonna fold, just based on vibes.
The MO of everyone seems to be like, this spot's uncomfortable, I'll fold, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is, like, if you're at a
Oh,
final
okay.
table, he's not doing it. If you're at a table where everyone is defaulting in that direction, you probably don't want to be that guy, right? Because you kind of want to push. Like, if clearly everyone is doing that, then you kind of want to be the guy pushing things a little bit.
But not as much as Lucas.
Right.
I think the sizing is great. Hand selection is great.
Yeah, looks good.
This is a great play. And then this is where Ike would be like, man, I should 3-bet or 4-bet ace and off sometimes, right?
You have to have a non-all-in 4-bet with a 10 in your hand sometimes. I think versus the small blind, the non-all-in 4-bet is probably the least hard spot for the other guy to respond, because that's where they actually do have a bunch of like good hands that they can choose from.
Right.
That's not my favorite spot to hit the guy with the 4-bet when they start with a bunch of fine candidates anyway.
Right. They just never have garbage, right? Look, like the big blind's just gonna have a bunch of king 4 off or whatever.
Wisner today is saying, "Hey Nick, are you a bit of the New England upper crust?"
I don't know what that means.
What does that mean? No, my dad.
I thought it just went over my head. What does that even refer?
I think talking about just like being from one of these old school rich families in New England.
Oh, you know what? It's probably because you're like, he did economics at Northeastern. That's a good school.
Yeah.
That's
I went to good schools, but my dad is a truck driver, and I'm currently in their basement right now. So, no, I'm not from the New England upper crust. Wow, he's going to get 3. No, Scheibel's going to throw the flat ski in here. Right? Yeah.
Okay, pretty easy shove.
Oh, yeah.
And then 10s just have to call off. Can't really see anything else happening.
Oh, wow. This is going to be big time action.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're going to be down to 7 here, boys. This guy's got to snap it off, right? I mean, that was the same look he gave with that ace queen.
I mean, I can't imagine folding, but like I would want to verify how many chips the big blind has. But
you just, I mean, who Gags opened low jack, so it's low jack button. I mean,
you're never folding.
You be in with What are you in with as him? Eights for sure? I'd probably start thinking about overcalling at sevens, maybe eights.
Maybe even eights, yeah.
I'm definitely nines though. So like you actually are in an 80-20 versus one hand, right?
Yeah, and then aces and kings are
Aces and
probably
kings,
using not all in
squeeze.
squeeze, so yeah, I mean it's good to be deliberate in these spots, but also it's
This is a good example of like
call.
Make sure you never try to have too much. You're at the main event of a big tournament or whatever, but like you can't look for so much control that you're not willing to call off this spot where like they never have aces or kings and you have tens, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Like sometimes you got to just be like, yeah, winning poker tournaments
ahead of ace queen. Like it's not really a flip versus ace queen. Like
no, that's the thing too. Is like you have a bunch of equity over.
Yeah, you're just like you said, 80-20 versus nines, only crushed by jacks and queens. Maybe not even queens all the time. So. Come on, shovel. Shovel it in. Shovel your chips in. Fang, not much of a posture guy, huh?
You also kind of like, I mean, getting to 100, over 100, like versus 10 mil. This is about as good of a spot as you're going to get.
And also just like covering him, and getting the rebate of like 29K. You're still
Fang is so uninterested right now. He doesn't care. He's just like, what's up?
He's like, I might get a 250K
like I might
jump.
get the pay jump, but like
my
costume is sick. They took the shot clocks out. You think this guy would be just burning through like 7 banks right now with this hand?
Probably. The Life Aquatic. Without thinking about it for more than 3 seconds, I would say more than 50K.
In money?
Yeah.
No, but I mean, it's got to be actually. I feel like it would be a big mistake because of the price you're getting. Versus, there he goes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like more than a 50K mistake.
No, but dude, the remaining prize pool is fucking. What is it? It goes 10, 6, 4, so it's already 20.
Yeah, I mean, it might be more.
It's probably a lot more. To fold. I wouldn't be able to deal with people sweating flips with me. That's not part of our career.
Yeah, the whole like, thing about like walking to your rail and being like, come on. No ace, like, no queen or whatever. I don't know.
Or just like
I would even stand up during all-ins.
The thing that would be the weirdest for me if I had is when people sweat flips with me and I'm losing and I lose and they think it's like I'm like incredibly upset and they're like, I'm so sorry. And that's the part that sucks. It's like you don't want to worry about people getting like sad for you. Although the WSOP main you would probably care. But yeah. There's no 10 coming today.
The last thing I would want is one of my buddies vibrating on my shoulders.
That's what I mean.
While I'm trying to stay focused in the tournament.
I was just looking at that,
just like
Oh shit! Slow motion highlight reel. Respect, dude. You gotta go. You gotta give respect to Shivo there. Nice little pound. Let's get back to work. Like that. That. Now you got a bunch of guys around 80, right? Lucas slipping. Three guys at around 80. Gags at 60. Fang really short.
So limp your entire VPIP range
Yep.
and play like 80% of hands.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if Lucas ISOs the dirty diaper. You know about the dirty diaper, or you don't follow WSOP
Well,
enough
that's
to know?
32 off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
14 million is intense.
What the?
I think
fuck?
he's been. Makita does this sometimes, so who am I to question?
He didn't actually make it 14, right?
I mean, that's what the graphic said.
Hit him with the old 7X. Sounds like Wisner today is a big fan of yours and doesn't like me very much.
Yeah, because you're a stuck-up Boston, whatever, rich kid, nice school dude, and I made a sick call.
Sandy Sanchez
in
says
four card,
14
and
mil
you don't even
confirmed.
play.
We're not big 7X guys.
Oh, okay. So yeah, yeah. I mean, I think you can play multiple ISO sizes there, but it would probably cap out at like
Seven's a little bit
four and a
much.
half. Yeah, 7's a little much.
Kempachi's got my back. We back, big boy?
Mm-hmm.
Man, my stream is having some problems here. Who are you giving the best performance so far to? Dude, Sasky had it locked up until he folded that ace-10 suited. You can't be getting away with that.
I mean, I think Eggs is playing well as expected. Like, yeah, sure, he could have check raised the ace-6 of diamonds. I think
He hasn't had
check
as many
raising is
spots
fine.
as other guys, though.
Yeah, that's true. So we're in hijack here with 14.
I gotta reload. My stream just shut itself off.
I think this just goes in.
I'm back.
Especially covering the cutoff.
Yeah, just shove it. You got it. I mean, when you're 9 effective with the cutoff, you have to just be all in.
Sasky stare down. Sasky stare down.
Don't shove on my big blind. No, he only does it to the button because he knows that was gonna obviously.
Because that's where you can't make it obvious and always stare down. So you do it
to
the positions where you gain the most.
The button. This guy's a fucking legend. I feel like I like that composure from Shivo when he lost that flip. He's not going home.
Mm-hmm.
Giraffe partners asking who's the most enamored with the check raise bluff. That's quite a funny way to put that. Do you mean just on flops, like who check raises the most? Please elaborate. I like the spirit of the question though. Wow. Shivo's been he just keeps getting fed decisions for that. Have you noticed that? He's gonna be gassed on this next break. He's had a hand every
yeah, but I mean, it's not that hard of a decision. You just make it 4 million, right?
No, what I mean is like he keeps.
Oh, like he's always involved. Yeah.
Like he had to just grind and decide if he was going to jam the queen jack suited, if he was going to call off the ace queen, if he was going to call off the tens. Like he's been in the tank for like half the level. Easy one. Who check races flops the most of all the GTO lab crushers? I'll go with, I think, Ike. It's not John.
Yeah, it's not John. John's more of a get to a turn or river street and then do stuff.
Yeah.
Ike's a big I gotta hit the proper check raise frequency guy.
Did we just miss the 2.5x? Oh, so Shivo.
Well, with 10C 2.5x. Okay. I feel like it's a little bit too big.
Yeah.
Maybe something like 2.2 is what.
Typically, when Dan and I do study and stuff, we do find that min raise is, contrary to popular belief, it's often rarely the preferred size, but it also, we just don't think it matters that much. But it is true that like when you look at a bunch of stuff, usually raising something other than min raise is correct.
Boost has his favorite hand. One of. It's like the right.
No, I mean like the favorite hand class.
Yeah.
It's a problem for him that there are like, you know, over 100 of them.
That is a problem. It's a lot of combos.
It's not good. He's getting away from him though. That's good. Mueller's on the good cards plan.
Who's the biggest snit in GTO Lab? I know who it is. I figured it out. Biggest leg tard? Mm,
Are they asking these questions right now?
yeah.
Who's the biggest lag target? Are we counting like all of our pros?
I think so.
Dude, isn't that Rick Tocchet? Dan,
Yes.
that's Rick Tocchet. On the interview right now, Mueller's rail. Am I crazy?
Mm,
Or does he know him from hockey? I was just like, I know this guy.
that no, he wouldn't.
Dude,
He looks younger. No,
who was
I
that?
get what you mean, but I'm pretty sure he's bald,
Let me see.
and also older than the guy that was just giving the interview. Oh, okay. We got our. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like it is. I mean, it makes sense. He
Looks like it is what?
a hockey guy.
That was Rick Tocchet, right?
Well, that's what Jack Plopablamoose is saying.
That was a snipe by me. Wow.
Yeah, that was
Especially that was so out of context. Like you wouldn't expect to see Rick Tocchet on a poker progress.
well, I mean, there's probably a bunch of hockey guys on his rail, right? I think Mueller played in like German or Swiss league. I don't know if he was like in the NHL, but he is a Canadian hockey player.
That was my best call of the stream so far.
Yeah, that was sick.
It could have been when I said Mueller was going to 4-bet too big, but I got the size wrong. All right.
Should we be like doing hockey commentary instead? Because like we might have gotten the 6-5 spot wrong, and we were pretty confident about it.
No, I think
but
we're.
you kind of sniped, like kind of like, oh no, I guess like yeah, like Flyers are kind of East Coasty. I was gonna say kind of like obscure, but
How
I
did
guess
this
not
one
that
happen
obscure
now?
for you. Well, I don't know. I was thinking about Rick Tocchet.
We're in. Oh, so Mueller flatted the small blind. This is a huge spot, actually. Yeah. I mean, it's not huge, but they're so big now.
Wait, but why is there 9 big blinds in the pot?
Greg called the small blind, and I was googling it. I was googling pictures of Rick Tocchet. Greg flatted the small blind and then check called.
Oh, and he check called a small C.
He's about to get barreled, dude. This could get real though.
Sasky.
I mean, for sure, just bluff your 8. That looks pretty good. Greg didn't come. Do you think that's like a quick call to be and a quick check to be like,
well,
hey, man,
a dark check.
that was the hey man, let's slow down here.
Yeah, so come on, Sasky, do not slow down.
You know what I mean, right? When people do
yes,
like
yeah,
that,
yeah.
that's like a very old school, like please check the river line.
Yes.
But I feel like almost some guys level with it. I don't know what Greg was doing there. That seemed like a pretty honest, like, hey, I'm going to snap call the turn and check so that you know I have king, queen. Right? That was the message he was sending?
Yeah, but then, like... But he does basically have king, queen.
Dude, Sasky just hit him with some absolute heat. This is electric.
This is...
I mean, the way these spots typically work, in my experience from studying them, is like everything that doesn't beat a value bet is just worth nothing at these final tables.
Worth nothing in terms of like you just pure fold.
No.
Or
Like,
what?
they're always
like how you evaluate if oh wow,
no.
quick fold.
You're always indifferent to call them or fold them. It just matters if the guy's running one. Sasky's back on top. He's playing the best by far. He's a superstar. Elis coached him probably.
I think he had like a duo Elis Patrick sort of situation.
No, I don't agree at all. GC poker, Mueller's
I don't
certainly
think it's crazy to bluff Mueller. He's been, I don't know, on the kind of tight, straightforward.
Yeah, I think he's on the tight, straightforward side. I mean, he probably just ended up pure folding
A hand that should call
King
kind
Jack.
of often.
And I mean, you wouldn't really have King Jack in the small blind there calling anyway. That was a weird hand altogether, right?
Yeah.
I think once you get there, probably call. Adam, yeah, I did coach somebody, but I feel like I didn't even talk to him about it, but I feel like I shouldn't say who, just while they're playing for a bunch of money.
May or may not be Sasky.
Sandy Sanchez. I mean, some of the way that spots work would be
boats, right?
You wouldn't even to Sandy's question too, though, like you wouldn't pretty much no hand, like I said, that doesn't beat a value bet is going to be like a pure call, because it doesn't work like chips where you have these like bluff catchers that are actually worth real money. Like, so the fact that he didn't beat a value bet and then he folded that hand, like we don't really know if he was gonna, call some other pairs or whatever. Like he's probably, you're definitely not supposed to play that spot just linear and be like, oh, I bluff catch King Jack all the time, and this other hand. What was the other card on the board? It was like whatever the pair was.
Six paired. Eight was a gutter on the turn. Yeah.
So if it was like ace five suited, like if I have that, I'm gonna like fold that every time and call King Jack every time. You would just call both sometimes, right? And King Jack probably very often.
If Cayenne had coached one of the players at this final table, Jumalon.
That was a question too.
Yeah, that was a question.
JC, that was the loosest play we've seen him make at the final table, but also no, I would never take. I think actually, I know we're like joking around and just watching casually, but what that question is actually a really important question, where you should never take pre-flop tendencies and then apply them to like river spots post-flop, because a lot of times that's exactly how people play badly against people that aren't regs. They'd say, this guy's flatting around and this and that, so like I just assume these loose like all over the place. And a lot of times people that play for fun, they're really loose pre-flop and really, really tight post-flop.
Or post-flop on later streets when the pot gets big. Yeah, like very common thing. Like splashy
so you
early
should never
nodes,
take a lot of
your stack goes in. Yeah. It has to be nuanced. Pad's coach Jumalon, and that checks out.
Yeah, Justin, I agree. Having a king is obviously great when you're bluff catching there, but
I don't know if yeah, guys, we're watching this on mute, obviously, so that we could talk to each other. But I don't know.
Yeah, anything
if
that's
JoJo's
been
just trolling us, but that also kind of checks out.
I guess if
Only John played the main this year. We did not.
Thanks, David. Although has Shulman and Ali been doing the commentary the whole time? We can't listen because we're on here, but those guys are really good.
They're great.
Shulman's such a smart guy and smart poker player. Ali's the man. He's been on a little bit of a break from Triton. I really hope he comes back because he's literally the best at kind of driving the ship there for everybody. Oh yeah, Jason was supposed to be doing some commentary too.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that'd be A+.
Booze. Let's see if we wake up with a little action here. Nothing. Nah. Don't need to go. Don't need to go after this spot that crazy. You mostly want to have hands that can call it off, right? That's how these work. No, he is gonna do it. I thought typically you have like.
I think I would rather just want king, queen, king, jack.
You have king, queen off, ace 10 off, even ace jack off versus 15 that early.
Yeah.
Seems completely fine. And then you actually have some, suited broadways that like 3-bet and then reluctantly call it off and pocket pairs, right?
Yeah.
This was, I think, a waste of chips, probably.
I mean,
Booze didn't open. If you can't do that,
I don't like it, but it can't be costly in a vacuum. But
no, but you can't do that. Obviously,
that.
Somebody told you that he didn't open ace jack off earlier, right? Like if you're playing at that table,
well, that might not have made the stream for him yet.
For sure, it did, right? It was like in the beginning, or no, it's like not the beginning, but it was long enough. Now
it was long enough that he should know, yeah.
Kirk is a big Blesnik fan. Yeah, Ken Pachi knows. That was a while ago. Yeah, Kuhn's always going to be sick at the comms. Correct. We're not playing in a vacuum at the WSOP main event. I agree. That was a very stupid comment by Dan. Sometimes he can't control his
most of the time
nerd brain. By the way, all the people saying like, "Oh, Pad's coach Jumlon," like, there's no way that he told him to do some of the stuff that he was doing. Like, Pad's good coach, great player.
Yeah, we're just we're messing around, kind of.
Let's see a power jam on this FT. What's a power jam? Is that a Pad's coaching thing? A power jam. I want to hear what that is.
Is that like the modern version of like the triple loop?
The triple loop isn't just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Can somebody tell us what power jam is? Sea-Dog? Oh, it's a 10x pot river jam. I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen today unless it's a blind versus blind check down.
Nick, you want to explain what the triple loop is?
The triple loop. Chow Pimento was a really famous online player during our online heyday, and he had this move called the triple loop where it starts when you're under the gun and you're short. I think it was like 15 or 20 big blinds. But if you min raise under the gun any two cards, and then the next hand you're big blind and you jam over a raise any two cards, and the next hand you're small blind and you jam over a raise any two cards, you would double up if they all got through. So what depth does that make sense for? So when you raise, you win. Back then it was big blind. It wasn't big blind ante, but these days you would win.
I think like 10 big blinds, right? You pick up.
Yeah, it might have been 10. Because you pick up the first
2.5.
Yeah, you pick up 2.5.
That's 7.
And then 4.5.
Yeah.
And then 3.
So like 11. Yeah, 10
Yeah,
to 12,
so
10
it's
to 12
10.
big
So
blinds. Yeah. 10
So
to
you
12
start
big
at
blinds.
10 to 12. You min raise any two under the gun. You jam any two versus a raise in the big blind, and then the small blind, and you doubled.
Yeah. With hopefully 0 showdowns.
And you get a chance to do it every orbit. Wow, last year was an old year. All right, Greggy, we got to open this one up.
You
Kirk.
know, Bang is actually in like prime triple loop territory in 3 hands.
Yeah, he is. Kirk, I think we both like both, but we don't really get to play cash anymore. But some of the most fun, I like playing like live deep stack cash is really fun. I like that. Some tournaments are more fun than you could ever replicate in a cash game, I think, but as a whole, tournaments are probably a little bit less fun if you get in a good cash game. But if you could fast forward to being like on the middle of day 2 of every tournament, that's always more fun than a cash game. Starting tournaments is not as much fun. Let's see if Greg wants to play a little checky here. He can do both, right?
He can do both.
It's hard. You always have to
favor check raising against most players just because it's tough to find the non-intuitive bluff barrels with no equity on a lot of.
Oh no, I was saying for Greg he could check or just bet small if he wanted. But for Gags, it's the whole question now is just like whatever I know about this specific player in this moment, how do I get paid the most money, right? And he's going to land on check raise for sure because he's not going to think Greg is going to value bet or bluff aggressively. I don't think check calling this hand would be good. I can't really cook up the
against
scenario.
someone great, you would check call sometimes, right?
Yeah, but probably even at this fun, I don't know. I think versus a lot of people, almost everybody check raising now.
Almost everyone, I would check raise. Yeah, I don't think that Mueller should check back the flop very often with anything.
I just think with his exact hand,
his exact hand. This is too big by
I think
a huge amount, but I think he wants to make it a 2-street game.
No, I also think he's just probably thinking like Greg is going to continue with a good hand or a draw. I know that he's not bet calling me with like pocket sevens with a diamond, so I don't care to make it 8. Like he's
but
just gonna.
doesn't he just fold like ace king of clubs to this size, or this hand,
I think it still
or
probably
ace
makes
10?
some. It probably still makes some sense to just try to get in a shit ton of money when he's usually gonna fold anyway.
Yeah,
I don't think it's crazy. I wouldn't have done that, but I don't think it's that crazy. Probably Kirk. Mueller was probably boys with Gavin Smith. He was like a Canadian poker player, right? I mean,
probably. Yeah, and then Mueller has just been playing poker for a very long time.
full blown tilt. That's why they call him FPT. I didn't know
Wants
that.
Will Ferrell to play him in the movie. Yeah, R.I.P. Gavin. All right. He's
Cut off
kind
or
of not done anything in a while, so
yeah.
he'll.
I think this is just legitimately going to be okay. He found it. He
Okay.
really.
Wow.
I
Okay.
thought he
Yeah.
really just like I haven't played a hand in a while. And I need to do something.
Yeah. That's what it felt like to me.
Yeah, I
But
thought that was
yeah,
about what was going to happen.
maybe he was scared of Sasky on the button.
Just scared of getting stared at, dude.
He saw a
Bruce
king
Love.
flash from the big blind, and he's like, Boost is 3-betting.
Boost loves it, King, man. Here he goes. Let's go.
Jojo, I would assume that they just go until 6 left, but I don't know.
We might get some. Let's set a little tiny bet in here and get Boost to get spicy. Now, at this depth, you just got to be way tighter with backdoors than you're used to, right? If you face C-bets on ace high
Yeah, but
board.
it's not like a completely crazy hand to get spicy with, right?
No.
Not backdoor flush draw. Having I mean, obviously the 6 has backdoor straight draws. The king, like if you get a continue from like queens with a diamond, if you check raise, the king overcard is worth something.
You'd rather just have a diamond, naked diamond
For
with a
sure.
king, right? Didn't
Oh
even
wow,
think.
he didn't even think about it. Wow.
Literally didn't think about anything.
I
mean, I think
would
that
have
means
liked. I think it's a good play, but I think I would have liked to see him be a bit more deliberate and give it some thought.
but it means something though. Like if you were watching this stream for your buddy, if you were telling somebody hands, you'd be like, he didn't think about that backdoor.
Yes, for sure. This is a weird stat.
Yeah, they dug deep for that one.
Facebook goes public is
My eyes gravitated towards Facebook goes public, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Is Mark Zuckerberg sponsoring this stream?
I kind of don't like that Lucas slowed down because there was some spice that was about to happen.
Well,
Yeah,
I
covered by
don't.
that much, you just got to pass that one.
Yeah, I don't think you want to call, and especially against someone calling 3-bets, you need high. As loose as he is, you just need high cards for your 3-bet bluffs.
Little bit of spice.
I think Muller will fold in
To
under
2?
6 seconds. Well, I don't think he's going to bet 2 because when he has something pretty good, he bets big.
I would. Yeah, but this is one of the worst hand to bet big with, right?
Yes. You want to keep in shitty hands that you dominate.
I don't even mean like at equilibrium. I just mean like if I was going to be betting big and small.
Yeah, see 6 million. It's just how he plays from what I've seen. It's like he's got something good, big. Something he's not sure about, smaller.
It's pretty sick that he's 22.
Yeah, although he might switch it up tomorrow too. It's kind of
like when I was 22, my dream was to go to Vegas and like make a final table. Like I wanted to win. My dream was to win a 1500. It's pretty epic that he's just main event final table. And $1 million when you're 22 is so much money. It's even just $1 million. It's so crazy.
This is not an open.
Boost. He loves the button.
I think he likes having a 7.
Boost
also
loves the button. Let's see. If things are going his way, they just wake up with no. Oh no, that's not going to get through, and it's not the hand that you want to shovel ahead.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it does. It should not get through. Yeah, I think what Sandy's saying is kind of accurate. Like, Boost just thinks blinds are tight and like straightforward, which they kind of are.
He might. He might also just be raising too much on the button.
Yeah.
Because, like, to me, it looks like that.
That is what it looks like.
This one's going to work out, though.
3 million?
Yeah, hit him with 3, buddy. He might throw a little bit extra gas on it so that he gets the fold. I wouldn't be surprised to see 4 or 3.5 and just get the fold.
4.5.
Yeah, dude, if I was playing against him and I saw that size, I would just check raise him because that's exactly where my mind went. Like, there's no way that he just chose the fold'em size.
Boost.
If somebody makes a suspiciously large bet there, just fucking check raise him any two.
It's like suspiciously large, but like not
large,
it's not where
fixed.
It's like half pot,
Yeah.
where it's just like, oh, it's ace jack, ace queen, right?
It's just the fold. Yeah, it's the I need to fold this hand right now. I need a fold, but not too much. Not too much fold. I still got Sasky MVP so far. Queen 8. Whew, that was a swing pot. Large fold.
Quick fold.
Sandy
With the
Sanchez.
king jack.
I'm not saying that you. I mean, obviously, there are big bets in spots on boards like that, and yeah, you do it with some bluffs and some value bets. But I'm just saying, like, what people would do in that spot is like, if they have ace king, bet a little bit bigger. If they have a nutty hand or like a medium strength good hand, bet a little bit smaller. And when they have 9-7 off, just bet 4.5 into 11. I think Dan knows what I mean.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you meant. It's the 3 million is like the small size.
3
6
million.
million is the big size.
You could have
4.5
like
is the a
cheese
little
back.
extra juice size.
It's cheese. Because like it's not a 10, it's not pocket jacks. It's just 9-7.
Hey guys, let's go through the way the course is organized. It progresses from chip EV all the way down to 3 left. It just follows what playing a tournament would be like and covers all the concepts that come along with that. And each subsection is roughly organized into concepts first and then practical hand history reviews, which are a little bit more fun and where we talk a lot of exploit stuff as well.
Okay. Yeah, Shivels. I mean, I guess first people you just shove, but if you were trying to be
I would
you're
just
trying
make it like 5K.
if you're trying to be really good, you just raise, right?
Yeah. I think shoving's fine. With how
Shoving is
people
good.
play at these final tables, especially, but um, yeah, 5K feels a little bit cleaner, or 4.5.
Yeah. I don't mind shoving.
Yeah.
3% of the chips in play. That's not where you want to be, buddy.
Interesting choice of graphic.
What's 24K Golden doing there? Dude. That's a guy's rap name now? I never
That's
heard of
cool.
this guy.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat, can you guys tell us who 24K Golden is?
Also, he looks very young. Like, maybe not old enough to be in the casino. How old do you have to be to play the main? Is it 21?
Yeah.
Ooh, we got some backdoors for Queen Jack, some good barrel potential. The big blind hand that's not going anywhere. This could get interesting.
I mean, this super aggressive board for the button right here.
Yeah, I mean the nine's good.
It's different from chips too, right? Because they don't actually make as many straight draws and offsuit pairs as they do here. I mean,
yeah,
like,
and then they still lack the pocket pairs that make sense.
so it's way more bricky for the big blind and way better for the button.
And I think maybe if you want to check some stuff from the button, fine, but I
No,
think you
that's
want to
what
bet something like Queen Jack, kind of like every time. Just
that's
get
kind of what
clearance versus King Jack, King Queen, right?
that's kind of what I'm saying is like just bet every time. But it looks like we got some straight heat, so he's out. What do you go 1.5x there?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's fine. Like, I think if I was like thinking about how to play that hand once in my life versus a guy that checked back the button at that stack depth, I'd be like, this guy never has anything, so probably this isn't. Like, there's no way that the guy has like checked aces.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he probably, if he has a hand that
You have flop
can
second
continue.
pair, you know? So it's like,
No, but he turned two pair, right?
yeah, but what I mean is like ace five is like maybe one of the most likely hands that a real person could actually have in the check back line, but you
Oh
you
yeah,
have,
yeah.
I don't know.
Or like eight.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I would have maybe if I have one time to just make chips in that spot, I just go milky. Because I'm just like, this guy has queen high.
Yeah, but Queen High is folding anyway. It's just like, and then eights are calling a big bet. I get what you mean, though.
Here he comes. This is when you know what somebody's up to today, if they 3-bet this one every time or not. All right.
Wait, it's versus.
I thought he was in the
U7?
tank trying to find a 3-bet.
Yeah, but
U8, U7.
yeah, but it's a fold, right?
No, it's a defend and then you lead.
Oh oh, you just bet 8K into 11. Yes. Okay. I surrender. I don't know.
So you would obviously, this all jokes aside, this board would have a bunch of leading. You would use a small size to try to get indifference from over pairs, and also these are just based on the fact that like you don't get raised very often, right? So like
From
you can
overcards, you mean? No, not over pairs, right?
over cards, sorry.
Yeah. But also, yeah, all jokes aside, do fold pre-flop. You can leverage your advantage of just covering them by a bunch to some extent, but you're just up against a pretty tight range.
And it's the worst hand class to get loose with.
Yeah.
Like I'd rather 5-3 off, right?
Yeah, for sure. Gags. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's
10-8
fold.
suited. That's a good fold.
I mean, he's got a rough opening spot in most hands actually because he has all these shorties on his left that don't flat.
Mhm.
So he needs high cards, and then he's got the big stacks on button, or the big stacks are in position on him
Mhm.
on some of his opens, right? So it's like, I don't know.
Sasky stare down. All right. We have a Sasky defend.
Where was that?
It's versus hijack. 20 big blind open.
It's a fold, right?
3-bet some?
But you don't want that one versus the hijack, right?
Probably not, but Sasky. Okay. Sasky oh, Sasky.
Oh, so we continued there.
We sure did.
I guess, especially with the King of Hearts, you're just not trying to put more money in now. Yeah, I'd say King 9 is around the defender.
I think his hand's a little bit too good to bluff the river.
He might have some ideas.
He might have different ideas, but
it's also yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you have all
can
these
just have Queen
broadways.
Jack.
You have too many
King
broadways,
Jack,
right?
4-3 suited, 4-2 suited, maybe 3-2
14
suited, maybe.
into size.
The size is great. Sasky.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, yeah, the flop call is brutal.
I mean, the flop call is
brutal. This might
I mean, this
work,
is a great
man.
hand to bluff sometimes.
I feel like it's gonna work.
No, I mean for shovel.
Yeah, he already put himself in the I'm not bluffing.
He did,
thing.
which you should not do. You should leave yourself all the options, especially when you have the blocker to the nuts on the river facing a bet. Sasky. I don't know how you want to evaluate that, but
I would say he I mean, he didn't have a turn decision, so he had 3 decisions in the hand, and 2 of them he made the wrong one, and then the river was close.
Yeah.
That sounds like
he gets 0.5 out of 3. So solid 16%.
Yeah. Yeah. No boost. There's no way that he's opening king 8 suited and folding ace jack off in the same spot, right?
Yeah, he's more of a button guy.
I mean, if you're gonna be a guy, be the button guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, blind's up now. Okay. This just rips it in, I guess, with 2.5k big blind.
It's also what we're talking about though too. It's like it's like, am I gaining anything from trying to induce against Greg, or?
Yeah, and I think no.
And the answer is just like no, for sure, right? Like he's never gonna put it in versus you with actual bad hands. He might even do something weird versus your 3-bet with like 10s or 9s and call your jam.
Right. Yeah, that's the big concern for sure.
Or whatever.
Or he
else.
just like flats 10s.
Yeah.
Instead of just calling the shove. What?
Yeah, I don't
Smooth
like
called?
that.
I don't think there's much merit to flatting here, Adam. This would be like a thing if, if they were 40 big blinds deep, then sure, you can flat.
I think he just overthought. Also, folding the jack of hearts is really tight
that's
there.
also.
You should be losing.
What was
you
the
should
sizing for the flop bet?
Can someone tell us what the size was? I don't think that was actually that big of a mistake. I think that might even actually just been good. Now I'm thinking about it.
Pre-flop?
If Mueller's opening like super tight and then folding 9s face up to your jam and maybe 10s.
Come on, he's not
what are
gonna
you
fold
doing?
10s.
Maybe he would. Why?
Yeah,
We don't
I mean,
know.
it's not that crazy.
It's actually not that crazy at all.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
expected to see a jam. I thought 3-betting. I thought we were in the conversation of whether we're 3-betting and jamming, but
Yeah,
honestly,
and then 6 million bet size on the flop, 2.5 big blinds. I don't think it's that unreasonable to fold the jacks in these positions.
I didn't know what the size was.
Yeah, so 6 million. Yeah, maybe not that crazy. Yeah, I mean it's almost half pot. I'm on board with the flop fold actually.
That whole hand might have just been right, honestly.
Now that I think about it, it doesn't seem that crazy.
But now he does need to pull the trigger on jamming this, obviously. Like you can't try to.
Yeah, I mean,
like this one, you gotta go. You gotta just go. What is it? Hijack
versus someone that's opening like kind of normal, and you don't close the action.
I mean, it's 22. You've got to just. He's gonna shove, right? Oh wow, he's not sold on the shove.
Nah, he shoved.
Okay, thanks. I mean, in the gag spot, I do think Jack's the shove, but like, you're gonna call tens, right?
Yeah.
So it's really not that. It's really not as crazy as it looks. It's like,
Yeah, and I mean, if it was like a U9 range, which it might be, then I would flat jacks.
yeah, that might have just been good. And then I think he would still play aggressively if the board was good for him. So then if he did have, another strong hand, he could get him. I don't know. That was pretty good, I think.
I do like the flop fold versus almost B50 though.
I didn't know it was such a big bet.
Yeah, it was like 6 into 13-5.
Yeah, it's a fold also. Sasky kind of got away with murder here so far. The king 7 and the queen 8
Yeah.
that he had no business winning the hand. Like, but he should not have won either one of those hands, probably.
Bang, it's time for the triple loop.
Fang's kind of putting on a show here, hanging around.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of had a somewhat unfortunate distribution to start and then was just card dead, right?
Yeah, nothing happened. No, he didn't make any mistakes or anything. Boo's just thinking about ripping this.
Or just is acting like he doesn't have a good hand to try and induce.
No, I mean, no one would do this and then have a bad hand, right? He goes to. Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
oh,
he's sizing up on Bang in the big
yeah,
blind,
yeah.
who's short, which I
Oh,
like.
here we go. Elimination time.
Yeah, I like the 2.5 versus short big blind, especially when he's clearly shortest.
This guy goes and he gets chest rubbies during the all-ins.
Might chop.
This is a very tense 6 BB all in.
Ooh. Bang.
Oh, chest rubbies, dude. That's rough, dude. That's a rough little sailboat to show up for a boost. After you just grind away 3-betting king 7 off all day whenever you get a chance, that happens to you. And the other guys can't breathe. They're just trying to get this thing. It's from what I've seen so far. Everyone, like when it was like 12-handed, they just wanted it to be 9. Like they were done. And I'm sure
and now they just really want it to be 6.
Now it's just like, can we please get to fucking 6 and go to bed? And it's gonna be the same thing tomorrow. Get to 3.
Yeah, I think the ace-4 suited jam pre is right, but I'm not confident. Like when you have no fold equity, you usually just want to go very linear. But with hands that get it in ahead quite a bit and can win unimproved, jamming is going to be fine.
That guy sniped a 4, dude. There he goes. Dude, Saskew on 100, just pure grit. Like floating king 7, bluffing, showing heart with the queen 8. Lure just sent it. Yeah, dude. He's. I mean, no, like it's too much, but it's not that crazy.
It's not, but it's just better to open and induce.
It's too much money
from cutoff and button.
Too much money at once. If you're Fang, you just think you're the chosen one now.
This is getting pretty turbo-y for a main.
This is getting tight. What do we got here?
I think it's just a fold versus.
It's just a fold, right? You're too early to jam that. Ace 10 suited every time, though. Oh, here we go. Single raise pot. Couple big stacks here. Typically, you're trying to play a small pot in these scenarios, right? But, like, I don't think either one of these guys is necessarily
Yeah, I mean,
subscribing to that.
Jubilon might lead a bunch of boards just the way he's been playing. Not this one, I would hope, but well,
Bizarre check back there when you can just like basically you're value betting and free rolling at clearance.
I think he doesn't want to get check raised, and he does have like an intuitive hand to check back. Just kind of doesn't want to get blown off of his equity. I mean, I would still always bet, but I kind of get his logic for wanting to check back. Checking back to bet this turn doesn't make sense though. Like at this point, you just turn showdown.
This turn bet actually says kind of a lot about. You can tell a lot about somebody the way they
saying
understand
Sasky number one.
What?
Says a lot about you and going Sasky. That's a rough stretch, rough couple of orbits for him.
I see what you mean. All I was saying, like, as a serious question, is like if you look at a turn bet like this, that like actually, this is the definition of like you just get better. You never get a better hand to fold, and you get all the worst hands to fold. It's like it's literally the line. Like he's never folding ace 10. Obviously, he's gonna fold ace 8 every time.
Yeah, maybe you get some folds.
But what? But maybe he's thinking like pocket fours or something.
Yeah.
Did Jumalon go check call lead?
Yeah. I mean,
again, makes no sense, but like kind of nasty. Like it's kind of a good idea.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
You just rep like a heart draw or queen 10.
He put this. I mean, I don't think he would. This is one thing about players that kind of crush softer games is like he never would actually bluff like this. I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
I don't
think the bet's a little bit too big
because I just think that he just bets
queen too much.
I just think that any hand that could check call that turn would be a draw that he most likely bet himself.
Right.
Like I don't think he's the guy. I don't have him on like check calling queen 10 on the turn.
Whoa, wow. He called.
Dude. He
kind of wrecked Sasky.
He wrecked Sasky, and there's another layer of that where like nothing kind of goofy that he did worked so far, and he just kind of crushed him in that pot. Now he's going to be kind of vibing. You know, he couldn't get momentum otherwise, but he's jacked up. Look at him.
This is also a weird stat.
This stat guy was kind of trying to go deep.
I appreciate the picture of George Washington, though.
What you doing, buddy? Just tanking. Let's see.
Definitely raise.
I think
sometimes.
he'll probably just raise. Which is probably the right play most of the time.
I wouldn't have been shocked to see him rip.
Really? 32?
Well, he's made some big rips, right? Like he ripped
Yeah.
the queen 10 off for 35 on the button. I'm just saying the way that he been playing, I think it's a play that I can see him making.
Is Sasky about to go after him with the 9-3? No.
No.
All right, easy one. This is a pretty long chunk of 9 and 8 handed, right? Typically, you'd expect it. It could have easily been 6 for sure, or 5 even, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
We'll see if Mueller skips this one. This is pretty telling. Yeah, he skips
yes.
it. Like you got to open that every time, every setup, everywhere, right?
I think it's closer than you think.
Really?
Yeah, just you got chip leader and cutoff. You have 3 short stacks. Like
I feel like that was kind of a prime time open.
I mean I would have opened, but I think it's kind of not as clear as it looks.
You think Jumelon might open rip this one? Yeah. I think it's
just the right play, right?
it's probably just the right play. Yeah.
Saska's gonna maybe stare him down with the
Give
8 Dewey.
him a little chuckle. Wake up with something interesting. Nope.
That's interesting.
Oh,
And
dude,
I
I
think
mean,
I think
you have the nuts, right? Yeah, you have to call.
yeah, I think you have to call, but I would not be surprised to see him fold. I don't think you should be running into a better pair ever. Should
You'll
be a
never
lot
get.
of
I mean,
like
but you
suited
might.
ace X.
You might verse some people though, right? You're not supposed to.
Yeah, just in the muck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just from what I've seen in these, I just see crazy folds all the time.
You got to call that though. But you wouldn't be surprised the way that Lucas has played. It wouldn't be the craziest thing either for him to just have like pocket 8s or something, pocket 9s.
A pocket 9s would be kind of crazy. Pocket 7s, pocket 8s, I wouldn't be as shocked, but he still has the pairs. He still has the suited ace X hands.
He squeeze jammed ace 2 off.
Yeah, I mean, no,
Like
your hand is just too good.
He's willing to put the money in.
Yeah, you can't be folding.
Really not.
Now, if he rips this, nah, he
No.
just min raises, which is Sasky.
They're kind of battling right now. But this would be a pretty bad VPIP. He's gonna try to do something though, right?
No, he's gonna try and get the momentum back.
I said he's gonna try to do something. He's gonna like flat or 3-bet or something.
Discipline.
Nope. Good job, bud. Still my guy. Although that ace-9 brought him.
Mueller just insta fold ace-8.
That's crazy. He's back.
Again, not even like the most insane fold ever, but the fact that he didn't even think about it, like that's what I'd want to be told by people watching the stream.
Yeah. Jumelon was sliding, and it could have been like if he went from if he got to like 120,
this is probably gonna rip.
He might have been feeling it. From that far up?
I mean,
he's a low jack.
Yeah, but
that was probably I would think that
are folding 60s and stuff. I guess the sevens snap folded anyway, so why not min raise?
I would have thought that I would 3-bet ace-7 suited as gags every time there.
And I would have ripped the sevens.
And I would have ripped the sevens. And I wouldn't 3-bet king-9 off. I guess king-9 is it just let's see.
Probably just folds, right? With 2 sub-10 big blind stacks.
Yeah. It's right there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one's just genuinely close.
This guy's done pretty good, actually, too, right? What has he done that we don't like? Nothing. He played pretty solid.
Yeah.
Luke's on a little heater right now.
I don't think Jumelon's river play is a thing in theory. Against specific passive players that are kind of like calling stationy and bet too linear on turns, you can't take a very exploitative line if you can like credibly rep a flush draw or queen 10 to them in that line.
But you're also talking about a line where like for sure it was a pure C bet, right? So you're already saying like is something a thing in theory when he's probably making a read on it, that entire hand. The way he played it was probably about the flop check. You know, like somebody squarely being in a certain part of a range, and then, but also doing exactly what we did with the jacks, where it's like, you know, I don't want to start betting gigantic myself on the turn when
Fang.
No, Fang.
Smooth call the kings. I guess it's just gonna go check, shove, call.
Yep. What I was saying is like Jumon did the thing where he just wanted to see like a really bricky river and bet exactly the amount that he wanted on the river when he led the king 10. He didn't want to like bomb it and have a flush complete on the turn or on the river or like straight complete or not have a kicker anymore. Yeah, don't really like the call either. When you're that short and they're not folding too much, just get it in right away. Dude, how does he not go flamingo boa scratchies again?
I'm scratching for him.
I'm not even like superstitious or anything, but there's no fucking way could have people like touching me and giving me back rubs during all ins. I can't do it.
We're gonna be here till 2 a.m., buddy.
Who somebody asked?
No, I'm telling you.
Oh.
Just the doubles mostly. Hey guys, let's go through the way the course is organized. It progresses from chip EV all the way down to 3 left. It just follows what playing a tournament would be like and covers all the concepts that come along with that. And each subsection is roughly organized into concepts first and then practical hand history reviews, which are a little bit more fun and where we talk a lot of exploit stuff as well. I think the plan is to play until they are 6-handed. But we are probably only going until 2 Eastern for the stream. Who from the GTO Lab coaches is most likely to dress like a flamingo on a final table? Cayenne.
They got the. What is this? What was that dealer cam they just showed?
I don't know. It was a weird angle.
All right. I mean, now people could be busting any moment now, but they're not. Anyone that doesn't like a lot of leading is not going to like you, buddy. Simple as that. There's actually been like really not many confrontations or anything, huh?
Yeah, nothing big. I mean, that triple barrel.
Queen 8. Oh, here we go.
Okay, the 6x is a little. Oh no, 5x is a little much, but it is a nice hand to open.
I wonder why he's doing this. This huge size. Like, for everyone watching and listening to us, you just accomplish a bunch with a small size. And you lose so much when this happens.
Yeah.
Like, we would have just be raising this 7 there, right?
When Sasky's got 30 blinds, I think.
He didn't.
Yeah, he did.
He had 68 before posting.
Oh, so he had 26 or 27?
It's super expensive.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't need to go over 3x, maybe 3.5x. I think you could do creative things like split your ranges into various open sizes, but it'll cap out at like something around 3x.
All right, Booze. Has to pull the trigger with the 3s. Which AX would we jam versus 5BB? If he had like, let's pretend he had 25. I mean, a lot of times it looks like you take your worst ones, like your ace low or whatever, and your best ones and then maybe some middle ones. But the way Lucas has put these huge raises in a few times,
I might just go linear because
I would just jam an ace.
Yeah, I mean,
Because you're getting so much money in the pot, and he's doing it with everything. He's not doing like a selective split where he's like playing a bunch of sizes. I think he's decided like that's his size, and he's just going to do it with a lot of stuff. So he's giving you way too much money, right?
yeah, like you can think of it, instead of being 27 deep or whatever it was, it's like 16 deep or 17 deep because of how big he's making it. And if the big blind was 4K, you'd be all in with most ace-x.
Kirk, is it
Maybe
harder to
flat some of
jam?
the suited ones just because they're playable.
Kirk's asking if it's harder to jam when the 3-3 looks good. He's about to post like 5 million, and he only had 22.5, right? He's got to try to win that pot with the 3-3. Kirk, is it harder to jam when the money up top is so much? I mean, no, because you need to be playing for all that money, you need to get like four-handed. Like right now, the pay jumps aren't very big. So I think if you're kind of short or middle right now, you should be going really hard, especially go hard versus the chip leader and give yourself a chance to actually win that big money up top.
Bang!
Yeah, Alex, I think those folds are standard though, like ace nine suited and king queen. I don't think they should have been calling.
I mean, they were all kind of cuspy though.
Yeah, for sure. But
Well,
the threes,
like
you
king queen
think
suited calls, right?
threes, you got to put it in when you're about to post, right?
Yeah, I mean, he had 7.
I know more. I think 9. But he was actually under the gun, right?
Yeah.
You can't. What are you gonna do? Fold and
Yeah, I think you can fold.
yeah.
With another guy around same stack. I think it's very close.
Lucas faded that downer. Now he's getting some nice hands. Oh, he just ripped that one.
Zasky.
Zasky doesn't like it.
You can't call. That's
You're
how
also
nice the
not
hand is.
shoving this hand or many hands in this setup, right? Right? How much are you shoving here?
As Lucas?
Yeah.
Not a lot.
Or maybe not.
Maybe, well, 0 is not a lot, right?
Yeah.
But if
Dude.
I had to be opening to large sizes, all right. Oh, this is serious.
Sasky's thinking now, and Lucas is like,
Sasky is unimpressed with this situation.
is he gonna call? He's not actually gonna call, right?
I don't know, man. I do not know. No, I think you can call a little bit looser than queens and ace king, just because. Like, doubling, you double into a pretty commanding chip lead, and then you got the other big stack to your right. The future goes really well for you.
He's never gonna call.
So probably I'd call like ace queen suited and jacks or something.
Tens is looking
Maybe
pretty good here,
tens.
man.
Yeah,
I
maybe
don't think I'm
tens.
gonna fold tens.
Yeah. Ace queen suited, ace king off, tens.
Honestly, that feeling Jumlan just had when Sasky was in the tank, Sasky might have just got him to stop just shoving so much. Like, that's not fun. To be like, oh my god, Sasky actually has 86 million and just tanked on me. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't shove king queen suited as Lucas. I mean, typically you only see hands that good shove when you're shoving so much that you need good hands. And like clearly that wasn't one of those spots. Right, Dan?
Yes. And then also here,
Oh, mama.
Ooh, things are gonna happen. I don't like the sizing up on the like you've got 20 or sorry, you've got 11 in the big blind. You've got sub 20 in the small blind. 22 in the cutoff. I don't like the size up with ace queen, I don't think.
It's so expensive when you're playing ranges that aren't flatting you. You're just getting jammed on, right? I mean, Sasky can flat.
Tough for him with 4 players behind with reseal stacks.
There's just no reason to get fancy with these sizes like he has been, right?
Yeah. Yes, I would not be surprised if he snap called the incoming 3-bet, just based on how he's been playing. Though I think he has a hand that should be shoving against someone that's capable of 3-bet bluffing.
It's still too big again by a lot.
The 3-bet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost a third of a stack.
Like once Julamon makes it 6.5, you got to be more in the
13
or jam range, right? I wonder if he's going to let him. I mean, Jumon has to, in theory, just be all in every single time.
Yeah.
Wow, calling that hand versus that size is crazy.
Uh-oh.
Yikes. All right, this is a good time for all of us couch experts at home to look for live tells because this kid just flopped the nuts in the sickest spot of his life. I mean, is Gags going to find a way to navigate this? Like, is he just going to go
I mean,
like 6
he
and
took
fold?
approximately 20 minutes to check, and he's licking his lips. Like, delicious. So maybe Gags finds a way to not put a lot of money in.
I mean, Gags can just go 5 and then decide, right? Like, there's no reason Gags does not have to have his smallest bet be 9 or anything like that.
How many times do you think he will? Or
The
how long do you
recheck?
think? Yeah, how many times do you think he'll check his cards?
The recheck is such a on the stream too. It's such a nutty like people do it so much when they have a good hand because they're about to put in a lot of money, but they're so delirious from being on the stream that they want to make sure that they still have it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm about to check raise a guy and play for a huge pot. I better recheck my cards.
I think Gags might get away.
I think he will. Because I think that Lucas is just going to shove a flush draw. Like, I don't think he has the min raise. Right?
Yeah.
Or have them pre or not. He had been open jamming. So, like, a lot of his suited hands, he would have open jammed just now.
Mm-hmm.
He just jammed king queen suited the hand before. You know, Gags doesn't know that, but that's really important, right?
Yes.
Wow,
And yeah,
nice
he
hand.
downs it. Yeah, that's a
Sick.
great play.
Really, I mean, also brutal for Gags because that was a huge pot.
Yeah.
He had him dead. I don't think I like going call at that stacked up.
With ace queen?
Yeah, pre-flop.
Yeah, I think especially given how wide he's been opening and against the one player that will actually target him, I think I would just stick it in. Muller, just stick it in. All of it.
I mean, attaboy Mueller. This is like really not far off, or
I think it's a pretty easy fold versus how Muller has been playing.
no. I didn't mean against Mueller. Like if that was like you, I mean, for sure you're calling ace eight, and this might be a call.
Boost is short. Gags is also pretty short. I would want ace nine, I think.
What if the button was a reg that had 100 million?
Yeah, then I'm more interested in calling ace eight, but even then still feels dicey.
Rare to see a long tank with a marginal holding and actually have somebody do something at WSOP final table, right? Usually they're just taking a good hard think. How come you're not on that list? Oh, because you don't play the main.
Also, it's hard to come second or first in the main, even if I did play. Oh no, my stream.
That one you gotta take probably. No. He was under the gun.
Well,
But it's, yeah. That was a good fold, I think.
yeah, I like folding there. Yeah, this one you gotta defend.
All right, just a heads up. We're going to wrap it up at 2 a.m. here since we're both on East Coast time. And I think we expected it to be down to 6 by 2 a.m.
I expected it to be down to 6 an hour or two ago.
But we'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish up until the last few hands here. Are you coming back tomorrow, Dan, or you're not coming back?
If it goes this late, I will. I think I'll be available after around 11 Eastern.
Okay.
So TBD. But yeah, I'll take the late shift if it's still going tomorrow. Oh, this is a pretty nasty check raise.
Oh, wow.
5-4 with a backdoor.
Got the fives out of there.
Yeah, bottom pair, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. It's definitely the right class to be aggressive with. And then you got someone opening super wide. And also being potentially a little bit transparent with bet sizes. Betting small on a dynamic board. I like taking that spot for sure.
This is probably pretty crazy as a player to have waited for 2 weeks.
Whoa. Don't do that. Can't be
my.
folding king 8. Yeah, you're covered against the chip leader. He raises a lot, but like you're entering the pot by VFIPing with everything, so you still get to be.
He was too excited about his last bluff.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you really do need to like chill out and lock in after you play like medium or big pots in these things and like recollect and be like, okay. I'm in the small blind. I have king 8. Like,
Yeah.
time to get back down to business. Let's see.
Lucas has ideas.
He might just jam something like this.
This is the right idea, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I mean, I think for a little bit of a wider open spot.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't be getting, your 3-bets shouldn't be getting flatted very much. And you could just use a bunch of different kickers for your ace-x offsuit bluffs. Doing this with every offsuit ace every time would get you into a lot of trouble, but doing this with a variety of offsuit ace-x sometimes seems kind of okay.
It seems fine. The only mistake that could really be made at this point is if Fang does anything other than shove. All right, I guess this next one will be
Yeah, I
our
guess they're
last
going to
one.
commercial break.
Yeah, so we'll call
Good
it.
time to wrap it up.
Yeah.
See you guys tomorrow.
All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
thanks everyone for watching.
Later.